Wahoo! Wahoo, wahoo, wahoo! Hello, everybody! Welcome, Seth. Welcome, Pat. Everyone else is here. Oh, God, I forgot to set up my chat. I came back from filling up my water, and I saw that Seth was in chat, and I got so excited I had to start stream without even being properly set up. Okay. Teehee. I'm here now. No, don't be sorry. It's my own damn dumbass fault. I get excited. And I'm fine now. I have a little bit of new stuff. I don't want to hype it up too much. I think you'll remember last time I was talking about wanting to set up my Stream Elements bot more. I did it! I didn't name it because that turned out to be a huge pain in the ass that I didn't want to go through. But I added some fun commands. Namely CAPTCHA, which determines how much robot you are today. So it's exclamation point CAPTCHA. It's, as I've said in there, I'll do it myself. Let's see how much robot I am. Yikes. I'm not doing so hot on the robot side today. I think I need to charge more. Wow! Pat, you're so robot. I think there's a cooldown, so Steph said he might have to do it again. I also have a new command, exclamation point burp, which is a burp counter, so you can count how many times I burp. Oh! You're still more robot than me, so all things considered, you're doing pretty good, considering that I'm the only robot here. Speaking of the burp counter, there's also a burp channel point redeem. It's not a burp noise. It will make me burp. you're welcome to count those burps as well with the burp counter. So that's what I was slaving over earlier today, trying to figure out how to set up a counter in Stream Elements. It's easier than you'd think. But I still struggled. Yes, I do burp on command. I would demonstrate, but then there is no point in having the channel point reward, so you will have to wait. I've done it before, though. There's people who can testify I can do that. Ah, there we go. Welcome, Shergold. I shall burp for you. And now it's when you guys go exclamation point burp. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. It's working. I forgot to reset it. That's fine. I guess that's my second burp ever. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. My brain is so big. Thank you. I think I've said this before, but my entire stream setup is entirely built off of DIY and 3-minute YouTube tutorials. As is this. Welcome, Beryl! Wow! Everybody's here today. The command is a great addition. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hey. Honestly, I stole it, like, it's 70% stolen from Manchi. I was in Manchi's chat while she was drawing the beans, and I saw that she had a hiccup command. I was like, oh my god, I have to have that for my burps. So now I have it for my burps. Sometimes you gotta steal. Though I did come up with the code and shit myself, or rather I googled it myself. Yay! Oh god. That was not on command. I actually, even when I'm streaming, I hold back a lot of burps. I'm gonna try not to do that, but I am a very burpy robot. There's a lot of burps in me, especially when I've like just eaten, which I haven't, but you know. I hope everyone's had a nice day so far. You know, it's a Sunday. It's back to work tomorrow for some people, not me, but some people. Sorry about that. Gas-powered robot? Hell yeah, I'm full of farts and burps. I can't fart on command though. But you can fart on me with the channel point redeemed. God. You go back to work tomorrow? Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope you survive. I hope you had a nice weekend at least. I hope work is okay. I've had a day today. Not even because anything happened. I think it was just you know, one of those days where your brain is mush? Yeah, I laid down on the couch for like 30 minutes before I started streaming. And I was like, okay, let's get some stuff set up. So here we are! Yay! You have class? Things due tomorrow? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Chargold. I hope the things that are due tomorrow are finished and or almost finished or don't take that much work to finish. I'm cheering you on. I've been there. I remember that one time I wrote a 6-page essay in a day and a half, research and all included. Was not a good time. I don't recommend it. I pulled an all-nighter and had to get up at 6. You had to get up at 6 for physics lab. Yeah. That wasn't fun. That wasn't fun. I wrote about speciation in birds for an evolution class that I was taking. I don't know if that means anything to y'all. Basically birds, like a species of birds splitting up into several species of birds. I was writing about that, but it was just a research paper. Not research? A review paper, my bad. It's been a while. So I just read like 15 papers on birds in like half a day, and then I slapped all of that down on a page. You've put all-nighters and then gone to 1:30 class that lasted till 6:30 and then go to sleep. God. Oh god. Oh god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm glad I don't do that anymore. I do hope your classes at school and shit works out. Yeah, Triggled, how are you alive? Because I dropped out. Stay at school! Do drugs! You don't do that anymore? You were like 18 and young? Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. 18-year-olds. Different. God. I've never been good at doing all-nighters. I had to do all-nighters for a while for work. I worked overnight shifts at like a home. I don't know what to call it, just say a home. I worked overnight shifts there, which was honestly pretty chill, but there was also a bed and you could have slept there, but I never did because that's just how my brain works. So I never did, so I would get home at like 9 after work, crash, and sleep for 8 hours, and shut the fuck up, Pat. And then I wake up at like 5 p.m. and I'd stay in bed until I felt like a person, and then I'd get up and like eat something light, pass the time for a couple hours, and then go back to sleep at like 10 p.m. It didn't even fuck with my sleep schedule. I had a normal sleep schedule back then. I'm not staying up all night, I just stay up till 5 or 6 a.m. That's not all night. You know, if it's still dark, it's not morning. If it's still dark, listen. What am I supposed to do if all my fucking friends are in America? Huh? Huh? What am I supposed to do? If I have a regular sleep schedule for where I am, I'm gonna have like 3 hours of talking to my friends. That's too little. That's fucked up. I gotta. Yeah. I woke up and it was still bright out today, so I consider that a win. I woke up at 3. I did set myself an alarm, but I woke up at 3. Which is better, because yesterday I woke up at 5:30 p.m. I'm showing my whole ass! My sleep schedule is fucked! Yay! Yay! But I think yesterday, that was yesterday, right? I was up till like 5 talking to Pat. Yeah. And the day I debuted, I stayed up till like 7. Not because I wanted to. I was just so fucking- my nerves were running amok. And I drank a Monster Energy. So I was fucked. Oh, welcome, Balthazar. When does 999 stream start? Pretty soon. The pre-stream chat usually doesn't take that long with me. Welcome, though. I appreciate you being here. What was I talking about? Oh, right, my fucked up sleep schedule. Yeah, after my debut, I think I finished at like 2, and I stayed up till 3 just waiting for my nerves to calm down for a bit, and then I went to sleep, or like I tried. But I couldn't sleep, so I watched Pat stream for like 4 hours, and then I slept. As long as I get enough sleep, you know more than anyone that I get more than enough sleep. I regularly sleep 12 to 14 hours. I think my body accepts 12 hours of sleep as the norm now. Which isn't great. I have so many friends that just have completely fucked sleep schedules. I don't know how I do it either. I'm trying to fix it, but it's so tempting to stay up and watch my friends stream and talk to my friends and hang out with my friends, right? It's so hard! It's so hard! But especially now that it's getting darker, earlier, I can't be awake when it can't be dark the entire time I'm awake. That's not good. That's not okay. I'm a bad role model. Don't do what I do. Don't do this at home. I'm full of regrets sometimes, but like, it's fun, you know? It's fun. Also, it's not Thanksgiving anymore, so I'm gonna go ahead and move my potatoes back to the side. Okay. You mean if you didn't have to work in the morning, you probably would be doing the same shit? Yeah, see? It's just so easy to sleep. And sleeping is so nice, and so comfortable, and so cool, and so poggers and epic. And beds are so nice and warm and comfy, and I wish I was in bed. I did, for those of you who don't know, I stream from my dining table because, my living room is separated from my bedroom, so I can close the door and keep my rabbit contained so he's not running around making noise while I'm streaming. But, until today, I've been just streaming from my very cheap IKEA dining table chair. But today I was like, why the fuck don't I, like, take out my desk chair? Like my actual chair that's meant for sitting on for long periods of time. Why don't I move that into the living room and sit on that? So I'm sitting on my actual desk chair now, and I gotta say, my back is singing my praises. It still hurts, by the way. I know I've had some back and shoulder pain recently. It still hurts, but it's better. So, I don't think I'll be suddenly screaming ow because I like moved weird, because it doesn't hurt that bad anymore. So know what I did, I probably just stepped on it wrong. Happens when you get old. But yeah, I'm on my desk chair now, and I'm very much not used to it. This thing's got wheels on it. I'm rolling around at the speed of sound. I've never played a Sonic game in my life. So if you hear me like bumping into shit or like shaking the table, because my dining table is not stable. Don't mind that. You need a new chair, you got one of those cheap ass gamer chairs. Oh no, I'm sorry. My desk chair is one from IKEA. It's an IKEA chair, but it's nice. It's a nice IKEA chair. It didn't cost that much because I wouldn't have bought it if it cost a lot. It's quite comfy, I gotta say. I know it has a reclining feature, but I've never once activated that, on purpose. Never once. Every time it's happened, I've been just jump scared by it. But it rolls really nicely. I can look up what it's called, but, not right now, because I'm sitting on it. Ugh. I've been thinking about cooking more. I want to really perfect my Japanese curry making skills. Not like I'm like actually doing a lot. I just make a broth and cut some veggies in it that I drop in the curry blocks. But I want to make real good broth, so I want to work on that. But then I gotta buy like ingredients for food and like cook, and then someone needs to eat all that curry. And I want to make like a good chicken bone broth, since that's the cheapest meat I can buy. But all of my friends that live actually nearby me are vegan or vegetarian, so they can't eat it. Pat, you gotta come over to eat it though! And that's not the point! I want to perfect it, so when I make it for Pat, it's good! And I love curry, but oh my god. I'll mail you some. Okay, I'll pour some in an envelope and just send it to you. That sounds like it'll work. I'll just mail everybody who follows me some curry. Curry giveaway. I mail you a pot of curry if you win. God. I made curry yesterday, but I got impatient, and it was very watery. The thing that I do is, if you know, the easiest way to make Japanese curry is to just have some water that is warm and then drop a curry block in, and wait for that to reduce. Like, dissolve and then reduce, and then eat it with rice. But I always just boil my veggies, too, in that water. Like, right? Like some broccoli, some carrots, some peas, some potatoes. Honestly, I just throw anything in there. But the water that I need to boil my veggies ends up always being way too much water for one curry block. But I never want to put in 2 curry blocks, because then I'm running out of curry and I gotta go buy curry again. Maybe I should just buy more curry. That's probably, right? Probably the best solution. You're hungry for curry? I'll mail you some. I'll send you some through the mail. It's definitely gonna be, good by the time it gets to you. I'll send you some rice, too. Then you won't be hungry for curry anymore. I like to think I make a good curry, but it's also, there's not a lot you can do wrong, so I don't think it's hard to make a good curry when you're not making it from scratch. Welcome, Wolfie! I haven't started yet, so you're just in time. Speaking of, I'm gonna start now. So bye-bye, Pat! Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And if all goes according to plan, this will be my last stream of 999, so then you can watch my streams again. Yes, it is 999 again. Bye-bye, Pat. I love you. I almost switched to the karaoke screen. Oh god. Kid Nate? No! No! Pat's my Bigfoot friend. I love Pat so much. Pat. No naning Pat. I'll ban you. So as you can see, there's only one ending left. And this should be the true ending of the game. I assume, it's what happens after the coffin ending that I played through, which just fucking blue-balled us with it to be continued. Yes, there is a burp reward, and also a burp counter. I don't think... You know what I should have added? I should have added a command that, shows you how many times I've burped. I'll get to that later. You want a burp? I'll burp just for you, Wolfie. That was a weak one, I'm sorry. You'll hear better later. Someone activate the counter. Good enough. I'm glad you enjoyed. Let me know how the audio is, you know, the usual stuff. Today we're going through door 4, door 7, and door 1, following some special instructions to get the right ending. And that should give us the true ending, I think. But those are also all rooms I've played through before, so again, we're following entirely the walkthrough. But if it's anything like the last one, there's going to be a lot of stuff at the end. I'll give the guys of you that are probably new-ish here, new for 999, a quick recap in a second. Once I've played through the tutorial, or rather I skipped through the tutorial, because there's a cutscene afterwards. The game audio sounds kind of staticky. Yeah, I can't change that. It's an emulator. It happens. Some days it's more staticky than usual, some days it's less staticky. Unfortunately, that is something that we will have to live with. Just, pretend this is, like, on an old CRT monitor. You know, for some flavor. Your points are 420. Nice! Yeah, it's for the immersion. It's like, imagine you're actually on a boat and you like just bump your head, so your hearing's kind of fucked, so everything sounds crunchy. I wrote down the codes for these on my arm. Because the walkthrough for this section is a bit tedious, and really the only thing you need is the codes, so I just wrote them down on my arm, so I didn't have to look it up. Is the game louder than usual for anyone else? Oh, it's another one of these days where I'm in a mood. Isn't that fun? Audio's fine? Okay. That's us! It's Junpei. He's a beta cuck. He's a little bit dumb, but a little bit smart. And very, very straight. Also, he got kidnapped. Yeah. As you can see, there's a big door with a 5 on it. Oh. Okay. Take care, Wolfie. Don't die. There's this whole thing about digital roots in this game. Digital roots and doors. I'll get to it in a second. But a digital root is, you add a bunch of numbers together. You're learning so much. I'm glad you are. There's a fucking lot of obscure trivia in this game. Sometimes characters just read out a Wikipedia article to you and you gotta just deal with it. So the way to get out of this door is I have to make a digital root that makes 5. And I have all these cards that I'm never gonna use again. But basically I have to add the numbers on the cards up. So I put 6, 7... Oh, it's doing it for me. So for example, 6 plus 7 is 13, but that's not a one-digit number. So I add the 2 digits of 13 together until it's a one-digit number, which is 1 plus 3 is 4. So that's a digital root. Yay! And to make that a 5, I take a 1. Because 6 plus 7 plus 1 is 14. And 14 is still 2 digits, so I gotta add those together, so it's 1 plus 4, and it's 5. I've played this tutorial so much, I've memorized this part. Yeah, it's math. You don't gotta think about it too hard. This is the very long cutscene. This is an escape room game. We gotta escape some rooms. The rooms are also on a boat. And the boat is also sinking. And there's 9 other people here. Some who have their boobs out. And we're all trapped on this boat together. Yay! We all have bracelets on our left arm that each have a number on them. Ours, Junpei's is 5. Everyone else has other numbers from 1 through 9. And we refer to each other by code names based on those numbers. So for example, Titty Out, her name is Lotus because her number is 8. There's this thing about doors. There are numbered doors from 1 through 9, and the whole villain behind this is gonna announce this in a second, but the exit is behind door 9. So we gotta find door 9, and then there's scanners by the doors. They call them the Reds, and 3 to 5 people have to scan their bracelets on a scanner to open the door and go through. But only the people who scanned can go through, and they also must, because on the inside of the door there's another scanner, they call it a dead, and if not everyone who scanned on the red scans on the dead, people who are, you know, in the door without the others are gonna blow up. There's a bomb in us also. There's a lot more backstory about shit, but I'm gonna get into that as we get into it. Let's see, there was one more point, I think. But what was it? Oh well. We'll get to it when I get to it. Oh right. The reason I'm skipping through the game is because I've played through this game 5 times. It's one of those games where you have to, or it's recommended you play through all of the endings. So, right now is the last playthrough of the game. I've played through all the other endings, I've eaten up all the parts of his story they've showed me. I formed my theories, because there sure is a conspiracy. And now I'm ready to play the true ending. So I'm putting on my detective hat and solving everything. That's what you figured. Either that or I read at the speed of light. I do read fast. Also, you probably caught a glimpse of her, but the girl in purple is the childhood friend of my dude Junpei. They're quite straight. Anyways, he pulled out a knife. He's holding her hostage. He has to go through the door. Yeah, so there's this whole scene that, you know, is quite long. The first time I played this, I think I spent a good 1.5 hours reading this. Don't kill Meet Her, girl. Don't worry, he won't. In fact, someone else, the killer, might become the killed. You can see he was the only one who went through the door. And, no one else went through, but some other people scanned. Now he's saying, oh, this is wrong, he lied to me. But who? Who lied to him? He's blown up. He's dead. The hot guy lied? Ace? Ace isn't hot. Stop. Ace is not hot. I don't believe in that. I know you have issues. I know. I'm aware. I think Snake's hot. Snake, who's the guy on the right now. He's sexy. He's cool and sexy. Stop! No, stop! I hate this. I hate this. You guys are horrible. Dilf. He's a fucking capitalist. He's big pharma. I don't want to look at him. Oh my god. He's big pharma. Do you think big pharma is sexy? That's ridiculous. He killed that man. He's the one who lied to that guy. And he tried to kill Snake, who's so sexy. Wolfie! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is horrible. This is horrible. You guys are terrible. You guys are fucked in the head. Jesus Christ. Destroy your insurance policy. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna ban you. What the hell is wrong with you? Can't believe this. This is ridiculous. Can we at least agree the sexiest character is Lotus? Can we at least agree on that? I'll leave you to fucking thirst over Mr. Murderer Pharmacist over here, but can we agree that Lotus is the sexiest character? You have to see her first, that's true. You'll see her in a second. Because she'll be in this door. Wow, I accidentally opened the calculator. Beep 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 beep. She's a MILF. She's canonically a MILF. It's so sexy. You'll be the judge of that. Oh, God. I hate this. I hate this. There she is! Look, it's her. It's titties out. She's so sexy. Sorry. Oh, mama. Indeed! Isn't she the sexiest character in the game? At least that, right? You'll give me that, right? Jesus Christ. Oh. Bum 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 bum! Seek a way out. It's time for the gameplay part of the game. Yeah, until now it's been all cutscene, baby! Again, I'm following a walkthrough. Because I've played this already, like 3 times! Yeah, I'm worried about you, June. I'm so straight for you. Oh my god. You're my childhood friend and I'm like super in love with you. Oh my god. So cool that we meet each other again. We haven't seen each other in like 9 years. It's my 999 average dialogue. We're discussing if this is the replica of the Titanic, and oh my god. June asks us if we believe in ghosts. We say we do. And she's like, the Titanic sank because of the curse of the Egyptian mummy. There was a mummy on the ship, and she's like so beautiful, and her body turned to ice, but it would never melt. Yeah. We're like, what the fuck? That's crazy. You gonna grab a snack? Okay. Can you get me some? I would love a snack, honestly. Snack's so good. I tweeted about this earlier, but I had some snacks earlier. And then I ate them all, and I didn't have snacks. And that was so fucking sad. It's so fucked up that when you eat your snacks, you're out of snacks. Like, what the hell? I'm the snack, I know. But I'm a hungry snack. Or rather, I'm a snack that wants to snack. And I can't eat myself. I know I'm so sexy and hot. And my bosom is supple and so is my ass. But sometimes I just want to eat a Dorito chip. You know? And now I've eaten all my Doritos, all my Dorito chips. And I think that's so sad. I wish I had a lifetime supply of Dorito chips. Oh wow, there's new people here. In a second I can ask you if you see the dog. Well, first, Santa's gotta be real edgy. This guy's Santa, by the way. His number is 3. He's like, ugh, you want this clover? I hate clovers. They stand for hope and love and faith, and I hate that. I will take it, though. He's so edgy. it was talking about Baccarat. That's interesting. There's Baccarat in the casino. Hmm. Oh well. Something something. Wow, there's so many nines in this nonary game about nines. God. Hang the shower. Oh wait, that's a tile. Hang the shower curtain. Pull the curtain. Turn around. Pull the curtain. Wow, it's a tile. Okay, time to pick it up. Nope. I went back in the bathroom. Ah! God, God damn it. God, fuck. Let me get out of this goddamn bathroom. Oh, God. Going into the other bathroom. Picking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This tile. I got all the tiles. I can make a dog. That only, like, me and someone else have been able to see. Can I look at the painting up close? Yeah! Okay, see? It's the dog. Can you see the dog? I gotta ask everybody who comes in chat if they can see the dog. It's important to me. Abstract painting of dog? More like abstract test of my viewers. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Also, I don't think anyone counted my last burp, so I'm gonna go ahead and count that real quick. There we go. Anyways, dog. Love how this puzzle's always the same too. Wow, I did it! There's a key. I got the key. And now Lotus talks to us about how, like, this picture was featured in a British television show with another picture that's like it, i.e. a picture where, you can't immediately see what it's depicting. And they showed it out and people were like, huh? I don't know what that's depicting. And they were like, a lot of people don't know what it's depicting. Then they showed the solution for the dog picture. And a lot of people were like, oh, I see what it's depicting now. But then, on a different show, somewhere else entirely, for people who had never seen the original show, they suddenly knew what the dog picture was. How could they have known? It must be telepathy. Oh my god. There must be, like, some weird field or whatever that, like, telepathically connects people. Haha, just kidding! She does this a lot. It unlocked. I found it! Sorry, these scenes are important to me. I could skip them, but I don't. Because I want to seek the way out, and I want to find it. Whatever it is. We're in the kitchen! Time to make food. Get some snacks. Love some snacks. I want snacks so bad. Talked about Doritos so much. I really want some Dorito chips now. I want to eat hot chip and lie. I don't want to seek a way out. I want to eat hot chip and lie. I'm already bisexual. What does a robot need to do to eat hot chip and lie? I guess I could just lie, huh? I guess I could just start telling lies. Um, um, I think Ace is so sexy. I think he's the DILF ever. She's thinking about futility. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted? Yeah, I have. But like, someone wrote that even before the book that you've heard of. And like, what if they were possessed by a ghost on the Titanic and that's why they wrote it? Like, ghost telepathy. Oh my god. Oh. Enough about ghost telepathy. Fucking ads. I'm sorry, Wolfie. Bottle of oil. Whoops, I don't want to combine it. Something to drink. Sip, sip, sip. Time to open this door. Good job, Wolfie, you killed the ads. We're in the freezer. We're locked in the freezer. Lotus can't get us out because she's too weak. Her fucking bahonka donkaroos are in the way. She's breasting boobily down the stairs. With the blood of the ads on your hands, you can finally be free. I'm so proud of you. Good job. Dry ice! Time for me to tell a story about ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. That's so weird. There's ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. It's called Ice 9. So it's an actual thing and blah blah blah. It's completely different. And there was this soap and they were like trying to transport it, but it never crystallized until at some point when they transported it, it crystallized. And then all the soap started crystallizing everywhere. It's almost like the soap is communicating with telepathy. But what does that have to do with Ice 9? Well, if that happened to the water, if Ice 9 started communicating telepathically with all the water in the world, all the water would freeze. That would be horrible. Jesus Christ. Oh, this one? I'm doing my best to recap the game as it happens. I'm sorry. You put raw meat in your mouth? That's not good. You're gonna get a tapeworm. Don't do that. So now, I make myself a dry ice bomb by smashing up this dry ice with this chicken. Shut the fuck up. And now, I put this dry ice into the bottle. And then I tie some rope around the bottle. And then I tie the bottle to the doorknob. So now I can explode it because there's warm water coming out of this pipe. And then we can get out of the freezer. And we won't die. Yay! We're out of the freezer! We're fighting with Lotus because she didn't help us, but Lotus is too weak. And she would never close the door on us. She didn't. I said that really ironically, but she didn't. Now, we put this chunk of pork with a piece of paper in it on the grill. Welcome back, Seth. I'm putting meat on the grill. And now that the meat's on the grill, I still can't get the paper out. So I gotta sharpen my knife. It's some real old meat. I don't know if you want to eat it, but I guess it's been in the freezer, so it should be good. I cut the pork. C plus 10 plus F? Whatever could that mean? Spoilers, it's hexadecimal numbers. And it adds up to... it adds up to... Adds up to 43. My brain is so big because I've played through this like 3 times. And they did explain that it was... They did talk about hexadecimal earlier in the section if you don't skip all of the dialogue and actually look at shit. It's a sounding card. That's my ticket out of here. Beep 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 beep. Wee. I found it. I broke out of the freezer and put some meat on the grill. I found it! Thank you so much, Seth. I really appreciate that. Oh. But where's the other group? Let's go downstairs. Bottom's still flooded. There's a bunch of doors here. This won't be relevant later. There's these doors here. And there's a lot of hospital beds. Might this be a hospital room? Did they ever have those on ships? There's also numbered doors. Wow, but they won't open. And the red's broken? What's going on here? We might have to look for it. Parts of the red to activate the red so we can go through the doors. Oh my god, everyone's here. Anyways, blah blah blah, they decide to split up and look for the parts of the scanner. Also, Seven says that since it's a hospital room, this might be the Gigantic, the sister ship of the Titanic, since that one was used as a hospital, or like an army boat, hospital boat, whatever. But he doesn't have any actual proof, so it's like... Bong bong. Let's start looking for the parts of the red. We gotta search all of these rooms? That's so many rooms! Well, let's go search those rooms! Bong bong! We're back here! Wow, everyone's here, but the reds are already activated! Oh my god! What's going on? But also, Snake's missing! Where could he possibly be? Oh my god! Also, Snake's blind, by the way. I don't think I said this. Let's split up to look for a snake! Yeah, my boy wife. He's missing! My husbando! Spoilers. They will lead you to believe that he's behind door 3, but like super duper dead. Like blown up dead. And spoilers, it's Ace who killed him. But more spoilers, he's not actually dead. That body's not his. Oh no, we can't find him. Let's keep moving. We gotta split up to go through the doors. And we gotta leave someone behind because we can't make a digital route that includes everybody. So someone's gotta stay. Oh no. That's so cruel. We could never leave somebody behind. We're like leaving them to die. No, we're not. We're gonna meet up later again because like we need more people to go through door 9. Blah 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 blah. My brother's missing. I'll stay behind. Me, Ace. That way you won't be able to go through door 3. And I'm concealing my murder. We could never leave you behind. Let's hurry up. No, I don't want to leave Ace behind. Ugh, I'm so old and tired and weak. You have to leave me behind. I'm collapsing. I've injected myself with a drug that I found on this boat. And now you have to leave me behind. So you can't go through door 3 because you need me to make it into the route that's 3. Wink, wink. You trust Ace wholeheartedly? You're too horny. Stop thinking with your genitals. Jesus Christ. I want door 7. You would never? Then why are you horny for Ace? Be ashamed of yourself. Oh no, we have to split up from our childhood sweetheart, June. Whatever will we do? Oh, we have a dramatic goodbye where we look at each other and now we're like gonna blow up. We're with Seven and Clover now. Both characters whom I do trust for the most part, except Clover did murder us in one of the endings. We're in the operating room. It's so creepy. Whoa. It's so scary. Clover and Snake are fighting. Clover and Seven, sorry. Ah. Seek a way out. I got the names wrong, fake fans. Stop! They have so many S names. I'm sorry. Get this. I don't even remember. I think I only actually went through this room once. So this one is... I'm not as well studied with this. I got an organ. Oh. I got a key. I got a chest. No, I want right. Right. Light. God. Christ. This is a puzzle with, like, chemical stuff that I figured out on my own. I'm very proud of it, but I am going to look at the walkthrough now. Hacker, I am. I'm a robot. What do you want of me? What do you want from me? I think it's fair enough that I solved this once myself with my own damn brain. Christ. Other door. Ah, fuck. The key. Go to the room that has 3 color-coded lockers. At the clipboard. Sorry. I'm a bit more focused on the walkthrough this time because, again, I've only played through this once. Blue liquid into the beaker. Do I have a blue liquid? Excuse me? I don't. Did the walkthrough skip something or did I read through something? I missed something. Oopsies. Oopsies. Shit, let me out. Huh? Oh. God damn it. I got stuck in a room. My brain is not very big. There it is, Jesus Christ. Blended into the environment too well. I couldn't tell it was something else. Also, 7 has amnesia. There's this cleaner, and in the factory where they were making it, it suddenly started crystallizing, and then suddenly it ended up crystallizing everywhere else. I've heard of this before. I know, Ice 9. There's this mummy that's on the Titanic, and she was frozen with Ice 9, and they found her body, but she never melted because she was like in a coffin. Also, she was so super beautiful and dead, and they made her an attraction because she never melted. They called her All Ice, but that got bastardized into Alice, and at some point she was stolen. They say the name who bought the gigantic something something Gourdain bought her because he's so obsessed with the Titanic. It's not a normal mommy. Her blah. Alice, Alice. Your brain is going to explode. I'm sorry. It's a lot of information I'm going through really fast. I can't help you, I'm so sorry. Blue liquid. Red liquid. I've opened all the color-coded lockers. Leg. Leg. Stomach. I think I got everything. Right, by the way, there's a mannequin underneath here. I gotta put her back together. Her name's Lucy. Hi, Lucy. Yeah, I'm gonna take her apart now. What was it? I think I just switched everything but the heart. I need to get the weight right. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Was a stand from John's operating table. This guy's name is John, by the way. It's a key! Wow. Time to leave. Oh my god, where's Clover? She's sitting by the operating table. She's so sad. Her brother might be dead. Oh no. I'll give her the 4-leaf clover to cheer her up. Hey, that's Clover. It stands for hope and faith and good luck and shit. And she's like, oh my god, that means so much to me. How could you know that? That's part only for the people who are part of the experiment. Oh my god, what? This ship! We were on this experiment and there was like about fields and blah. Don't you think John is like the ship of Theseus? That happened too fast for me. Basically, what we're supposed to glean from this conversation. Clover and her brother Snake. Clover and Snake are siblings, by the way. Used to be part of an experiment that took place on a ship similar to this 9 years ago. And the children that were involved in that experiment came up with something about clovers standing for love, luck, hope, and good faith. Hope, faith, and good luck. There we go. And also, Ship of Theseus. If we replace all the parts of the original, is it still the original? Is it John or is it Lucy? Oh my god. It feels like can't be seen with the eye. Something, something, something. Oh, I just told Seven he's a dick. Oh. I like Seven. Seven is one of my favorite characters. Who do I ship with Theseus? Asterius. Duh! I've played Hades. I found it. Anyways. Wow, there's a door. Let's go through it. Oh my god, it's the other group? We're meeting up again? So soon? What's going on? Oh right, look at this map. It all leads back to the hospital room. That's how the Nonary game works. We always meet back up so we can open the 9 door. Wow. Found key. Right, there was some doors in the other areas that we can open now. We get the key because we're Junpei, the main character. Let's check door 3. My brother might be on the other side. So, Ace, 7, and Clover go check door 3. Beep 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 beep. And the rest of us go look at the other doors. Yay! Like the doors that we can open now with our new keys that we've acquired. So that's fun. You're getting a little sleepy? Good night. A burp? Oh. I'm waiting for it. There it is. I'll try to get a good one for you, but no guarantees. That was nice. That was nice. Good night. Have a nice nap. 10 out of 10. Thank you. I'll go ahead and count my own burp. Burp. Back to the game. That's like the only thing that's been redeemed today. Just burps. Y'all sure love that. Anyway, we're in the elevator. We're going down to look at stuff. None of this dialogue matters, by the way. Wow, there's the door. It's 6. Cool. Let's go back up. Wow, we found other door. Cool. Oh my god, where the fuck were you? Something happened. Snake's dead. He's behind door 3 and he's like super blown up and his guts are everywhere. Oh my god. Let's go look at Snake's dead body. Yay. It smells so bad because there's a dead body in here and there's guts everywhere. LR. I still don't know what that means. LR. So what we know is it's not Snake, right? I assume it's one of the other people who organized the Nonary game from 9 years ago. That's why Ace killed him. Or rather, that's why Zero wanted him dead and made Ace kill him. But then what does LR mean? If it was some other person. They don't know our code names, so they're not, like, indicating anybody. Not saying that so-and-so killed them. What's a cute little critter at the bottom of my overlay? That's Bean Yuzu! That's Beanzu. Manchi did a thing recently-ish where she beaned a bunch of people on stream, and I got beaned. It's Beanzu. It's Bean Yuzu. I love this thing. It's so little, so small. For one stream I was wearing it on my head. And now Bean Yuzu just walks along on the bottom of the screen. I'm really yawny today. What's going on? Okay, we're deciding who goes in which door. All that good shit. Fighting over who gets in which door. Blah blah blah. I want to go through door 1. And Junpei's cheating to get the door he wants. For some reason, I guess. But no one finds out he's cheating because he's using his big brain or whatever. Yay. That pig, you just wait and see? Why was that the only dialogue I couldn't skip? Wow, we're going through door 1 with Clover and Ace. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Well, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee. Goodbye. I'm back. By the way, for those of you who joined a bit later in the stream, I got a new fun command, a little game, to see how much robot you are. It's exclamation point captcha. And you can see how much robot you are today. I did it earlier, I'm 15% robot, which is very disappointing considering that I am a robot. But I think it's fun. Wow, Mill, you're so robot! I think you're the most robot today. Congrats. Robot of the day, Millennium Cyborg. The irony. Anyways. I just think it's fun. You're feeling quite robot today? I'm glad. I guess I'm not feeling very robot today. Probably because of the lack of Dorito chips. I'm sorry, all I've been talking about is Dorito chips. Got a map. So, since we talked to Clover in the operating room, she's gonna talk to us now too, and she isn't going to kill us with an axe. That's fun. Now Clover talks to us. Oh no, Ace talks to us. And we're like, no, fuck off, Ace. I'm trying to talk to Clover so she can tell me all her secrets. And Ace is like, oh ho, I see. Straight people. Hey, can you tell us about the experiment? There's like this thing and, who do you think killed my brother? I'm just gonna pick the one option I can skip through because I know it wasn't either of them. And now they rule out all the other possibilities because that's too unlikely and we trust Junpei and June. Because Junpei trusts June, so Clover trusts June too. It's a whole thing. I don't know. I guess, since we know that Ace is the one who killed the snake and stabbed us with a knife in the knife ending, I guess there's no more reason for me to suspect Santa and June, though I still think that Santa might be Zero because of him losing his sister and taking part in the experiment. Maybe. Now I get to steer the ship. Just like an overboard. I'm not seducing a captain, though. Okay. Stop. Shit. Well, let's try that again. I wanted to stop at south. Stop. Okay. And west. And southwest. And... northwest. East. North. I did it. I got a handle. I should put that on the thing that needs a handle. On here. Now I can turn it to full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead slow. Stop. Whatever the hell that means. I did it. Watch. Click. I got it. Put the watch in here. And we in the captain's quarters. I wonder, since the captain's quarter is locked by a door code, if I could just enter the code and skip everything. Probably not, since there's some story segments in here. Right? Dead body! I assume this is also one of the people who started the first Sonori game. So that makes 4, right? Because there were 4 people in the Note from Zero. So there's Ace, the 9th man, the guy who Ace killed, and then this guy. That makes 4. So all of them would be dead, which makes sense. Interesting. Oh wait, I need to start this one. Aha! I see! I can't just get it. Where did I get the key for that, then? Key from the drawer. So I need the telegraph button. And they don't give me the pattern, so I gotta get it. Okay. Dang it. Well, let's just go through it then. Music box. I want to have a look at this one. I still don't know what this is. Oh wait! That's base 8 hexadecimal? Oh my god. Oh my god, it is. Ah! I'm so smart! I figured it out! I don't know what the others are, but that's hexadecimal! Wow, there was a hint for it all along. Hello? Excuse me? Sorry, I just got a interesting Twitter notification. 1 second. Whoops, whoops. Okay, sorry. I got a notification that someone I'm following is listening to an, interesting Twitter space, so I'm just gonna unfollow them real quick. Okay. Continuing on with the game. Is that really Zero? No, it's not. Zero's actually making fun of us. Yeah, 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 yeah. My new chair is too tall for me to cross my legs under my table. That sucks. Oh my god, wait, my brother had a prosthetic for a left arm, but you saw bone! That means my brother isn't dead! Yay! Santa gave you the clover, but that doesn't make sense. Only the people who were involved in the experiment knew it. But I was in the part in Nevada. My brother is blind, so he wouldn't be able to tell. Also, it's an experiment about telepathy. Blah blah. It had to be about life and death, and someone did die. A girl. That's Santa's sister, I'm assuming. And that's why he's hosting it. I'm assuming. Paper. Screwdriver. Ink. Combine screwdriver with music box. Combine music box thingy with ink. Combine cylinder with paper. And now. No. And now. Morse. I use telegraph. I go. Dot. 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 Dash. Shit. Dot. 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 Dash. Dash. Dot. 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 Dash. Dot. 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 Dash. Dash. Fuck! Jesus Christ, okay. Now I got a book that's like written in hieroglyphs. And it's about Alice or All Ice. Blah blah. Egypt. Card. Uranus? And now we tell Ace about it for some reason. And he's like, something something ice crystals, something freeze, something something. Maybe Alice is alive. Maybe Alice is the one who killed that man. Maybe she's on the ship and she's murdering people. What's happening? Key. Key that looks like a bottle opener, but okay. Again, I'm thinking like, wow, I'm getting through this pretty fast. But then I just remembered that last time I thought that too, and it took me like 2 hours to get to the rest. This is hexadecimal. 3, 5, 1, 4, 2, 7, 2, 4. Here we go. Okay, that's everything that I needed the walkthrough for, so I can close that now. Ugh! Time for only story left. I did it! I think I'm gonna actually start reading the story at this point, and not skipping through it anymore. Because, for one, I don't really remember what happened. Oh, whoops! Ran. He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. What was a piece of paper doing in the middle of the hallway? Gervais skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor. Oh, it's a map. Now that he had a chance to examine it more closely, it was clear that it was a map. More specifically, a map of the ship's interior for the A deck. What's wrong? Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei. Junpei said nothing, simply showed Ace what he had found. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was, and nodded. I see. With that, he began running again, past Junpei. Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. Something stopped him. Hey, where's Clover? Turn around. Clover is stealing an axe! Clover was nowhere to be seen. Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. Or rather, no, not the axe, she took the bracelet. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly. What the hell are you doing? Nothing. What do you mean, nothing? Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide something. What the hell is that? What? You've got something in your pocket. What is it? Oh, this? This is... a note. A note. Yeah. I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand. Wow, that's where she got the note! That helped us in the last ending. What the hell? Let me see it. But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice. Hey, Junpei! Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up! Clover shrugged. I'll show it to you later, alright? Come on, we gotta hurry. Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note? A note. Junpei was curious. There was something else that bothered him. I just remembered how long there is left, so I'm actually just gonna skip until we, like, get to the meat of the story in the room with the door 9. Sorry! We found it! The door with number 9! Wow, let's come this way! Yay! Woohoo! We're running out of time, let's go! We're going downstairs to the door with the number 9. It's over here. Yay! It's this door. There's a 9. Wow. Oh my god. There's another 9. What the hell does this mean? Wow. Ba 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 ba. Zero never said there was only one door. We could have all left. But now we can't because Snake's dead. We gotta leave somebody behind. There's a coffin also. A coffin. A coffin. A coffin. Is Alice in there? No way. Oh my god. We could leave 7 behind, and then we'd only leave 1 person. Wow. He's volunteering to leave himself behind. But no! We love him! We're not leaving him behind! Wow! We would never! We're gonna think over other options. He's gonna cry now. Yeah. Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet. Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable. Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here? Santa shook his head. Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone. And I don't see how it matters. I said, alone. Huh? I said, I don't want to leave 7 alone. There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver. What the hell are you? What, you don't get it? I can't leave just 1 person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders. What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you? You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice. What? 3, 2, 1... Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... Ah! He's got a gun! He had June. See? I told you. His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile. A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden changed in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. And he got behind door 6! Last time Ace had it! Santa grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple. What was he doing with a gun? Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion. The gun's from the other room! What room? One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun. Well, it's too late now, fat ass. Rude. Damn it. A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door, and the wall next to him was the red. Put his hand on the scanner panel, quickly, then forced June to do the same. Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands on the red. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed, frozen, like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it. No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. Bang! And the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked. But why? Santa, why are you... Clara's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief. Santa, I thought you were one of us. That we were friends. What? You knew about the leaf word, and the 4-leaf clover. Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly. What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea. You're lying! Shut up! Just shut up, you stupid bitch! Rude. Want me to put a bullet in your fucking head? Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clara recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small. Santa... He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus. Alright, assholes, what are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe? Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate. June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot at, and she would leave the ship alive along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do. Turn to Ace and Lotus. Please. Go. Huh? But... Junpei! What are you saying? If you stay here, you're gonna be stuck, Junpei. And so will Clover and Seven. I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven? Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but... Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of. But no! You can't! Ace! Lotus! Don't do it! Don't worry about me! Please! June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. Without a word, he laid a hand on each of their backs and gently pushed them forward. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step. And another. They turned around, and Junpei nodded. Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped, in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled. Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What, you think I'm fucking around here? Don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again. He shoved the revolver harder against June's head and she winced. Fine. Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Don't act like that! You weren't doing this last time with Lotus! Don't fucking- oh god! What a bastard! Beep beep! Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. Beep beep! The fourth asterisk blinked on. Good job. Now Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid and you know what happens, right? Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. Beep beep beep. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few. Alright, go! Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. Beep beep, beep beep, beep beep. Later. Just said toodles. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand, and traced with a finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the two 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, "Engaged. Congratulations. I've made that joke every single time." He moved to the smaller door. The red read, "Vacant." The digital root of the remaining people was 7. Uh-huh. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door. He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. He's such a fucking cuck. Seven came up next to him, pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed. So, what do you want to do, Junpei? What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do? Seven opened his mouth to respond when... Oh my god! Who could that be? A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something, vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. What the hell is that? Shh! Quiet! Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Bum 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 bum. The three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from. Where? Where was it coming from? Bum 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 bum. Could it be? Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin. You're right. Let's open it. But how? What are those muscles for? For show? You're telling me to force it open? Just shut up and try. Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find, and pulled with all their strength. Arrgh! Gah! Damn it! Man, it won't even budge. There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it. Not another one. Yeah, looks like it. Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open? I think so. The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder. They had no idea who was in the coffin, but they wanted out, and they wanted out now. They had no idea what they were supposed to do. Without a passcode, it didn't seem like there was a lot they could do. They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be. Isn't there a hint somewhere? Well, let's look for one. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing. The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room. Is this where they blue-walled us last time? What was the passcode? What was Junpei supposed to do? How was he supposed to figure it out? He needed something. This is where they blue-walled us last time. The world blinked. Huh? Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now the truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. What the hell was that? That voice? Junpei was utterly and completely baffled. Oh my god, someone's contacting him with telepathy! Huh? What are you talking about? What's up? Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them. If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was, "Oh, nothing." He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei pressed the buttons on a bracelet. Right, left, right, left, right, left. That was it. Wow. Beep 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 beep. 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Huh? Eh? Hey, what the hell were those numbers? Oh my gosh, are those? Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. With trembling fingers, he punched them in. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it. Ah! It's Snake! My sexy husband! Yeah! And he's showing collarbone. Oh! Oh, is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake! Oh my, how did you... Junpei, and Seven, is that you? Is everyone else there as well? Just like Rip Van Winkle? Huh? Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask. Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears. You're back! You absolutely cannot remember how Snake ended up in there. Somebody knocked him out, and then he woke up in there. I think that's his part of the story. At least from what I know. With a cry out of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. I think it's nice of them to also dress him in, like, cultish robes. Good for them. I like it. I like that it shows collarbone. She leapt into Snake's arms. Wow! Gently now. My body's still a little weak. You're back! You're back! Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating. You're back! You're really here! Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do. Oh, you're back! Come now, what's gotten into you? Acting as though I've returned from the grave. You have! Not as though you did! I really thought you were dead. Huh? You jerk! Idiot, idiot, idiot! Clara broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, every minute they waited was a minute they wasted. It felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei had sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there's a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct? He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. Junpei nodded. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you, here, in this room. Drive it straight. Simon had been rather surprised to learn of the dead body in the captain's quarters. With everything that had taken place, Junpei had simply forgotten to mention it to him. Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while it was disposed, but still something of a mystery who did all this and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were? You don't know? No. Why would I? The guy in the shower room. You don't know who he is, so let's just call him, Mr. X. Oh, not Guy X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. You need to figure out who that was. I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time. Undressed him? Remember when you knocked out? When we split up to look for the red? Where did they get you? Do you remember? It was a small room in one of the hallways on C-Deck. What happened? The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A can releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent. Then, that means it was... Zero. Looks that way, huh? There's something else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin. Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Why had Zero made Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How had the results of that trick benefited Zero? I know already. It was a mystery. Junpei couldn't make sense of it. He also didn't have a satisfactory explanation for how he discerned the key code for the coffin. It just didn't make sense. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. What did that mean? Did it mean anything? And why had Junpei felt compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? Sam had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't. All he could say was that it seemed to have been a subconscious reaction. His fingers had simply moved of their own accord. It was the only explanation that made any sort of sense, and it made almost no sense. Junpei had no idea what any of it meant. His mind was a maelstrom of... maelstrom? Of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think. And of course, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago. The ability to access a morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was, There had been another experiment conducted in the same ship 9 years ago. A girl had died during it. Morphogenic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. Zero. Huh? He was the ringleader, the person who had trapped 9 people on a sinking ship. Zero knew everything. If they could uncover Zero's identity, all of their questions would be answered. Who was Zero? I think it's Santa. Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it. Or perhaps... At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry. Hey, how are we gonna get out of here? Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door. Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out. As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it. Come on, you gotta tell me these things. I, assumed you'd figured it out. Gah, forget it. Let's just get going. 7 stormed off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Beep beep! Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Beep beep! Beep beep! Beep beep! Soon, there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red. Alright, you guys ready to go? Yes. Yep. Junpei paused for a moment. Not yet. Huh? Before we go in, I'd like to check something. You want to check something? Yeah, but before I do... 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us. What do you mean? We don't need... Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please. This is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here. Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded. Fine. Seven pulled down on the lever and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8... After 9 seconds, the door closed. Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9. So? We knew that already. It's obvious. Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet? What? Zero's bracelet? Why don't you take it out, Clover? For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei. So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime. She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7. This was in the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters Cap. If Cap was really 0, then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. But most importantly, if you were Cap and this was your game, did you really put one of these bracelets on yourself? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand. Okay. Beep beep. Beep beep. After he and Clover scanned their bracelets, he waved caps over the scanner panel. Beep beep! Then he pulled the lever. However, the door didn't open. The reds display read error. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us? Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work. No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register. Seven waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Beep beep! Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red. Huh. Looks like you're right. See? So, what does that mean? There's only one possibility. That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying? That's right. Then, what number is it? Let's find out. Junpei, scan the bracelet with this combination. Which one let us through last time? The bracelet is 6, right? So, what's Snake and Junpei? It's 2 plus 5 is 7 plus 6. No. Snake and Clover, 2 plus 4. Wait, that's 7. 2 plus 5 is 7. 2 plus 4 is 6, plus 6 is 12. No. 2 plus 7 plus 7 is 14, plus 6 is 20. 19. 7 plus 5 is 12. That's 7 and Junpei. I would have tried all of them, but no. This combination opened the door, then Cap's bracelet was number 6. Beep beep! Beep beep! Beep beep! Oh, I figured it out! I'm so smart. Hey! It opened! The door opened! What? Why? What does that mean? Both Seven and Clover seemed rather shaken, as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow. Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6. But doesn't it say 0? This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's the letter O. O? Huh? Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right? Yeah. Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s? Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up. There is, most likely, only one person with a 6. But I don't get it. What about June? Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Huh? Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is 9? But that doesn't add up. That seems the most likely. And all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap? Why would you say that? Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it. Junpei leaned over to look at it. List of all the numbered doors June's gone through. Clover read each row out loud so that Snake could follow along. Alright, I made a list of all the numbered doors that June has gone through so far. I wrote down which door she went into and with who. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8. Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list? All the doors she's gone in have had Santa. All the doors she's gone in have had Santa! Ah! Ah! You're talking about 3, right? Ah! 3? Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it? Yes, exactly. Santa's 0, Santa's 0, Santa's 0! Ah! 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 What about it? That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now doesn't that beg the question, why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 at Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number. 7, would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations? Yeah, sure. 7 took the pen from her confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations. This is what you're getting at, right, Snake? Oh my god. Oh my god. He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled. Oh my god. Oh my god. June was in on it. I was right to mistrust her. For the wrong reason, but I was right! Oh my- and I was right about Santa being 0. Holy- oh my god. I'm so fucking smart. My brain's so big and sexy. Oh my god. Not only are my bosom and ass supple, so is my brain! My brain is supple too! Snake smiled. Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0. No way! Santa is 0? And June was 9, not 6. On the contrary, Santa was 0, not 3. What about the 9th man, though? Plus 3 and minus 3. They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order. And that means that even though he set the whole damn thing up, Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time. Precisely. So, you're saying Santa planned this whole thing? I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct. I guess June might not have known that her number was 9. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent and thought. Snake's hypothesis didn't satisfy him. June's bracelet was flipped. Even if that were possible, then there would have been 2 numbered 9 bracelets. And if that were the case... Alright, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door. Beep beep! Beep beep! Beep beep! Beep beep! Guys, I have bad news. I gotta pee again. Door 9 opened. They leapt through. Dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. Beep beep! Beep beep! Beep beep! Beep beep! Nick's hands are so big compared to Junpei's. And the detonator stopped. Phew! After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them. At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship. It looked as though they led all the way to the bottom deck. They looked down. It didn't seem to be flooded. After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door. And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, the kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers. This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere. Neptune key. All Junpei had was a Uranus key card. Teehee. Not the same planet, not even the same sort of key. Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back to the way they'd come. With a little more searching, they found a metal door. At the side of it was a card reader. A symbol was engraved onto the card reader. It matched the Uranus symbol on the key card Junpei was carrying. This is the place, he muttered to himself, then slipped the card through the reader. Beep beep beep! It beeped once and the light on it turned green. It beeped 3 times, in fact. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books. Oh, it's the library! It looked remarkably like a library. Oh my god. Are we gonna find Alice? Burp counter. Okay, I gotta go pee. This has been fun and all, but I gotta go pee. Be right back. Back. I'm sorry I keep pausing stream to go piss. I can't help it. Thank you, Mill. Remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where a large number of people came to read books, more the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority. Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. Say split up and look for it. Okay. Very well. Sure thing. Good, let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry! Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh! I have to seek the way out again? I thought there weren't any more puzzles. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay. There's a note on the table. Hides to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. Okay. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Huh? Books. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like the shelf's all science and technology. No. Oh. Ernal. Piu. Nedb. Ofp. Epno. On. Oh. Oh. They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? I can spell open. Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Like open. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. I can spell open. Oh. Pin. Here, find bulb. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! Guess that turned out well enough. The letters from the title spell out open, here find bulb. Bulb? Powerful light bulb. Interesting. Guess that was all that was on that shelf. This book is called, Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat, like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Huh? No, wrong one. No, wrong one. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdullah al-Hazred? Al-Hazred? It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff. This one says The Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives in the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? Talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Huh? There's a shape on the moon that looks like a rabbit. Judas tree? Hello? Oh. Oh. Do I have to look at all these shelves? This handrail is made of metal. Coat rack. It's a coat rack. Like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Oh, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. Hats. Oh. Okay, that's the same as that one, okay. The Black Hole Hypothesis. Gamma Ray Astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Yeah. Kids book here. Looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Book. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. Haha. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Huh? Door. This big opening's the door to the library. It's pretty impressive, almost looks like a door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay! This sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world! Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist. It happens. These books all seem to be about history. Oh, this is where I got the book from, okay. This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series of something? They do have the same binding. Book. Baseball. Hmm. Oh look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed? In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Well, down I go. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh. There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. It was a book named Algebraic Number Theory. I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Cool. The Pythagorean Theorem. Oh god, this is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Cool. He? Owen? That kind. That kind? What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Oh. Dadkind? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Leibniz? This book is in German. Oh, Leibniz. Looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake? Huh? This one's Goldbach's Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive numbers theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? God. He's so smart. That's a weird book, Jinbei. Indian mathematics. Hahaha, that's funny. Why is that funny? Why is that funny? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with the Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Sheldrake is apparently the parapsychologist who proposed the concept of morphic resonance. That's a lot of big words. Heavens no, there are many factors. Length... Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Thanks for the bong. I needed that. Whoa. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kinda nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright? I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Book! Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's- Whoa, what's this? Worm? Oh! Sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He wants to deal with this sappy stuff. God. Ugh. Door. Lock. Never mind. There are a couple books on the glass shelf. From left to right, they say Volume 6, Volume 3, Volume 2, Volume 4, Volume 1, and Volume 5. Can someone please do the burp counter for me? There are books here in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Yeah? There are a bunch of books on folklore and myth here. You mean just this one? Okay, let's just click that. Door. Thank you for the burp, Mill. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Cool. Well, I have a bulb. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? How about the book? There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Huh. Is there anything else to look at that I haven't looked at yet? I guess I can look at the books. See what they're about. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart out. Whoa! I thought that I was gonna say sex. I saw the first 2 letters and my brain defaulted to sex. I'm sorry. Well, let's write that down. Shit. I knocked my chopstick over. S-E. My pencil. S-E. 5. Shit. I wanted this one. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Jinpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some- Whoa! L-R-K? But there's a baseball on this one. Come on, Jinpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball style. Whoa! Head. So that's 10 thingies? This one probably not, huh? Is there anything else to look at? This one said put light to the books. I remember that. I've looked at all these books, right? Mother Nature. I have not! Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? This one says, transition of extinct species. Good for them to be trans! Good for them. We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Micrographia, huh? Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work. First published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things, too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least, that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Because he's, like, a nerd. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Cool. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Oh, that's actually interesting. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Wow, that's actually interesting to me. Introduction to geology, huh? Think about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess. Wow, he's so romantic at heart. Features of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Geology rocks. Ha ha! Jesus Christ. Have I looked at this? This book is called... Yes, I have looked. No what else is there to fucking look at? This bookshelf's full of books in science and technology. Things like energy theory. And there's like... no space in between that I'm missing? No. This were those books that I sorted and got the lamp from. There's like... I can't do anything over here. That stole that. Stop, 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 stop. This scaffold set up in the shape of a cross. Cool. I've looked at all of that too. What the hell? I've looked at all the books downstairs. Maybe I'm missing something with the code. That's probably it. SE5 LRK head. That's... even if I translate that to numbers, that would be too many, and it doesn't fit into hexadecimal. It's been too long since I've solved a puzzle myself. A scaffold made of wire netting that goes all the way to the edges of the cylinder. Wah, wah, wah. I'm hungry. I can't focus. I'm hungry. I can't put like the books on here. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of the things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Yeah. Then... shelf. This is a little weird. Shelled baker. Shelled baker. Sheldrake! That fucking says Sheldrake. Where the fuck was Sheldrake? There are books here in all sorts of languages. Shelf on the left. Yeah, I'm working on it, you bastard. Sheldrake. Sheldrake. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. Because the volume are written on the lower part of the spine. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. 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 The books on the glass shelf are labeled volume 6, 3, 2, 4. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. We're missing 2. No, we're not. It's an awful glass for a cylinder lock. No, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. Whoa, what the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. So I might as well give it a shot. Wow, that took me a while to figure out. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Bulb! All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Is that it? But I still need another light bulb. I could just change out those bulbs then. What's the use wishing? I don't have any more light bulbs. Shit. Fuck. Fuck, shit, fuck. Shit, fuck, 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 shit, fuck, fuck, shit, fuck, fuck, shit, fuck, fuck. Stop stomping me, you fucking bastard. How dare you? This handful is made of metal. Why is there a coat rack here? A hat stand, you put hats on it. Yeah! This scalpel is set up in the shape of a cross. Yazoo! Okay. I'll come back with fresh eyes. Fresh, cat eyes. Goodbye. I'm putting on the cat ears. Putting them on. I'm wearing the cat ears. I'm wearing them. So I'm already going, yeah, true. Thank you. Yeah. 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 Apparently that's a noise I make when I'm frustrated. Apparently that's the noise I make when I'm frustrated. I've looked at everything though. This is the scaffold for the top floor. This is the scaffold for the top floor. Goes all the way to the 4 corners of the room. 4 corners, it's a cylinder. A wall with iron plates bolted to it. Oh! I don't think there's anything else on the shelves. I think it's just gonna have Snake talk more about science.
What?
That was 2, huh? Yeah, let's add those. No point in having burp counter if it's not being counted, you know? Okay. I don't think there's anything else on the shelf. Is there... What's that thing? Like this, that box. Is it? No. Hmm? Oh. I'm never looking at it. I guess now I'm looking at it. Is that just the shelf where I got the bulb from? There's 2 sets of stairs. But they lead to the same place? No, wait, they don't. Oh, there's 2 sets of stairs. Well, that's cool, I guess. Oh, fuck this, I'm looking up the walkthrough. Sorry. Sorry, I'm just gonna look at it a little bit. I'm not gonna read it all. I'm sorry. God. Jesus. Christ. What the hell? Open bulb. Blah. Blah. Pop-up books. Look for a bookshelf that has some holes in it and tap it to find another bulb. Yeah? Bookshelf that has some holes in it? Yeah? They all have holes in them. What do you mean? Look for a bookshelf that has some holes in it and tap it to find another bulb. Do I have to look at all these fucking things again? But I've looked at all of these. What about the ones where I had to look at the ones up close? There's no holes in here. Holes? Mind swap. That's the scrambled one. Holes. Holes. I hate this. How many light bulbs? I have 2. I got the one from the open bulb from the scrambled books, and the one that was in the shelf that was locked. Now I've just rotated all the way. I'm so sorry about all my bitching. see if I can find a video walkthrough or one with pictures. Go to point S, examine top shelf, bottom right shelf twice. Point S? Point S? I appreciate it. Thank you. South? I don't even know where north is. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna see if I can find a walkthrough with pictures. Located on the bottom right section of the top left bookshelf. Upper level, bottom right. Okay, upper level narrows it down a bit. To the right of book 2. Now, if only I remember where book 2 was. Book. Also, which one is book 2? Can I help you? Book 2 says head. Do you remember which one said head? It's the last one I examined, right? So the one in baseball, I think? Found in the center shelf to the right of first book. There's a book about baseball. Found in the middle of on the right side of the upper level. This is not helpful at all. I hate this. This book's called Supersymmetric String Theory. Supersymmetric string theory. Central shelf to the right of the first book. What does that mean? Check the map. Where am I now? I'm at the entrance. Go right one. Mill, I love you so much. I'm gonna kiss you on the mouth for this. Check map again. Oh, that put me left. Should I go the other way? I found the IGN one. I think go to point S, which should be okay, I think okay. Top left, bottom right shelf. Communication computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. Did I click on the top right shelf? I did, right? No, wait, bottom. Communication computer science. Yeah! That was left. Overview of photochemistry. I think I set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? I'm sorry. I know it's left. I realized. I'm sorry. No, just when I was bragging about my big brain. Yay. Thank you so much, Mill. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where the fuck are the stairs? Ah, no! I hate this. I hate this. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Sheldrake 5! Awesome! It worked! Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Thinking and sad? I sure am thinking and sad. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of this. Do I have to, like, click on it first? Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake. Junpei read the text out loud. I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere. Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here. Let's go take a look. Okay. Seven and Clover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind. Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean. Junpei grinned. Yeah, Lotus told me about him. She did? Oh, she did! There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He had a rather interesting theory. The theory of morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance. Really? From Lotus, huh? Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff. She did? Yeah, what was it? The ability to access morphogenic fields is affected by a couple of things. First is epiphany, and the other is danger. That girl. I told her not to tell anyone. You did? Why? Junpei's eyes narrowed. Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kinda sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay? Tell you what? Don't give me that. But the experiment. Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly. He'd finally given up. Very well. Fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. Can I look at the book? Oh my god. I just want to solve the puzzle. And Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, then finally crossed his arms and spoke. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. Ha! What was that noise? I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card. Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper. It looked a good deal like the one he'd shown everyone on the central staircase. So he had 2 cards. No, only one. Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it. Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read. And that was... Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell and I activate your sister's detonator. Jesus Christ. Oh. Well, Snake nodded. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too? I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth but not hers? Yeah, that does seem a little weird. To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl. What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs, happy as a clam now that you're back. Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves. That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. Wow, we've got the trust of both siblings now. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us. Why not? Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was. Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him. Hey, Snake? Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him. Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment? Yeah. How much do you know? Junpei relayed to Snake everything Clover had told him. The morphogenic field and the experiments 9 years prior to that had dealt with it. How the experiment had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship, and the other being a building in Nevada, how they played the nonary game. He told him everything. And finally, he told him how a girl had died during the experiment. Oh, she told you all that, did she? Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei. At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine is who did this and why, right? Yes. Can you tell me what happened? Snake nodded slowly. People who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceutical. There were 4 of them, running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashiro. Oh, one of those is Ace! And that's the captain! And probably the 9th man! And the guy that Ace killed! Wow! Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Nijisaki was his right-hand man, and did the lion's share of the planning. That's the 9th man, and the Nijisaki is the guy that Ace killed. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashiro was their majority stockholder. That's the captain! It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashiro provided the cash. So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashiro. Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before. I sure have! Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with the research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more people there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why? How? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in fields invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenic fields. But that's just theory. Can bring yourself to believe it? Not really. Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murderer. They believe the devil exists, whether or not he does is immaterial. So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field. Snake nodded. Y'all, this is taking some time. But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying. Yes. So, how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field? I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1,000,000 people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. What? Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far? No? Yeah. Let's say, hypothetically, that there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people. What would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do? Come on, there's no way. I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen? What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these? Junpei thought about it for a moment. So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right? Yes, close enough at least. That's what he's saying? Okay. Come on, that's just crazy. Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. Snake suddenly looked very serious. Junpei, have you ever heard of the Ganzfeld experiment? Junpei nodded. I have? Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? They put a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then they'd show one of them a picture and ask the other one what they saw. Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct. So, why'd you bring up the Ganzfeld experiment? It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceutical. Burp. Burp. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise, children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. His face barely moved as he spoke. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. 9 pairs of siblings. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put in Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. Jesus Christ. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. The members of Group A were placed in the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to the equation allows for even easier field access. What the fuck is going on? Therefore, Hongo set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each puzzle before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. More specifically, he had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and the puzzle of the Gigantic exactly. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you solve them, transmit the information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Jesus Christ. That's fucked up. Is Ace still sexy? Do y'all still think Ace is sexy? Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? Huh? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything, all of it identical. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts were facing. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems they knew the astronauts were experiencing. Once they had found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found, and transmit what they learned to the fields. The children in Group A, however, had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage. Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak. Hey! Junpei! Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already! Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if just waking up from a long nap. He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon. Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him. Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids? Why? Well, I thought it was only 16. Oh, yes, that was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you? Well, yeah, but... Are you saying that the news got it wrong? Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. Brother's name was Aoi. Sister's name was... Her name was... Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if what he was about to say brought him great pain. Her name was Akane. Huh? 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 Excuse me? Hello? Excuse me? Hello? Huh? Hello? Excuse me? Huh? Huh? But isn't Santa's sister dead? Who the fuck is June? Hello? Hello? Huh? That was the girl who died. Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry, and his head felt light. He couldn't think straight. Everything was blank. Had Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? If she had, then who was June? No, that wasn't possible. It couldn't be true. I mean, Akane is, yeah, it's not an uncommon name. If Snake had written her last name, then that would have been a different matter entirely. So they shared a name. There were many other people who did as well. It meant nothing. It was a different person. Of course it was a different person. It had to be. Junpei shook his head and pulled himself back to reality. Something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange. Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm. Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright? Snake raised an eyebrow, but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear. What the hell? Couldn't bring himself to ask. He told himself he knew the answer already, but couldn't bring himself to ask what the girl's last name had been. With every step he took, the cold, hard scent of feet against metal dug at his heart. What the hell? What the hell? Book. Sheldrake. This is it! This is what Shadow Picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 in the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Button. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Guess we should press this button. Did I find it? This took me like an hour. Holy shit. What the hell? What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. Go up the stairs. Look at this thing. This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. Well, I bet you've gotta type something on the keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you... I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. You can erase what you typed with... Control? Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Do I get to see the numbers? Yeah, okay. That's 13, so... in hexadecimal, that's... 10 is A. 11 is B. 12 is C, so that's D. F? Was F the last one? Right? 13 is D. Yeah, it's F. F. A. B. That's not where the enter button goes. E? It's E? Oh wait, that's on 16. That's 14. Shit. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Mill. D. E. A. D. Dead. That makes more sense. That sure makes more sense. Yay! You did it, Junpei! It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever is waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Go. It's a big metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Alright, handle, it's time we got this over with. Urgh! Damn it. Can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? Put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means... it's the other door. It's the other door. Alright. Let's get this thing open. I found it. Door opens, and Junpei let us let through it. I found it! But no sooner had they done so. Uh-oh. And the clang of metal on metal rang out behind them. They spun around. The door they'd just come through had slammed shut. Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength. Hurr! Damn it! Looks like it locks automatically. Is there any other way out? Oh Jesus, there's so much shit. Oh, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too. There is a card reader, right? Yeah. And perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave? Well, yeah, that might work, but... oh my god. There's more puzzles? Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card? Oh man. It took a second to look at the room they'd found themselves in. It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times. Junpei's heart fell. Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry. Well, we can sit down and wait to die if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. You won't be able to get through the hallway without it. Alright then, let's begin. Study? I would like to study the person who was here. Hey Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Cool. A drafting table. Looks like it's been used quite a bit. Is this where Zero came up with all the puzzles? Look, Junpei, the rest on here looks like Elvis's face! Yeah. How exciting. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles. He'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Stool. It's a chair. Junk. Table. Gosh, this disc is really big and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? Vents. I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air. A pipe. Great. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Ah! There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. Just gotta use that to make all cells on the right and bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hehehe. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Hell yeah, brute force! You did it, Junpei! You're so smart! You have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. I definitely didn't just hit buttons at random. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Cross emblem. Like fire emblem, but a cross. Oh. Alright, I've put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but... Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? He feels symbols engraved just above each indentation. In the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. In the upper right, the cross symbol. In the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. Lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order? That order, huh? I see. Okay. I'll look at the PC later then. This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Wonder what the hell this thing is for. There's something on the front that looks like a compass. What's the new one? Ah, this one. Isn't this the exact same thing? So should I go the same way I did the last time? Junpei, there's a wheel over here. Oh, that should work like the steering wheel. Sterling? No, I'm too poor for that. Stealing? That might solve my money problems, but I'd rather not. Oh, right. You were in the chart room, weren't you? What's a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse? I can figure out how this one works just by looking at that compass. I figure this thing will work just like that other one. The other one? The important part is this nautical table we just found. Just have to match out the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel on the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me! Now! Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel on the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the directions I want it to turn to, the compass will turn in that direction. And I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Do I get to see the map? Okay. So, we go south. Oh my god, it turns so slowly. South, and then... west. And then... southeast. And then... northeast. East. North. East. Spring! Yay, you did it, Junpei! Good boy, who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off! Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kinda slid open and something came out. Oh yeah. I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I don't. I think it made a noise. Like, something unlocking, you know? Noise, huh? Steering wheel. Oh, no. Oh, that's the computers again, okay. Box. There's something written on this piece of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of the stuff. New material has been added to the file screen. Well, let's have a look. Huh? Oh. Huh? It's not added to the file screen at all. What the hell? Fuck you. Whatever. There's something left in the cabinet. Cool. Side of the machine. The rust makes it feel rough. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If you try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. So optimistic. Didn't you get smart with me, kid? How about we deal with this area later, okay guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Cool. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. Straight with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Huh. Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. Coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All eyes. Oh my god. Ah, the two machines. Gulp. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay. I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the force of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Dun dun dun! Well, I'm gonna go pee again. Goodbye! Well, well, well. It isn't the consequences of my own actions of drinking a lot of water. I guess I'm staying hydrated. These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Door. Locked. Let's see what happens when I... Huh? Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the screen, at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw some legs when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Did we? Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like bits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps I should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. I can also switch to the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons over on the right. Alright, let's do this. Code sheets? Oh! Okay. So... it's gotta be... yeah? First one has two symbols. The last one has 1. The only one with 1 is E so far. E or T, I guess. And then 2... A, I... There's so many. I'm just gonna put in all dots and see what happens. So if I put in all dots, it's I... Ich? Aihi? Oh my god, wait. Ice? Ice? Like Alice? Like all ice? My brain is gigantic. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was trivial to decode them. Ah yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? Code. Coffin. Ah. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Ha 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 ha. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? That's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? Emblem. Card. Key. Not card. Just a key. Not a card key. Just a key. There are 2 things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it, and... the Neptune key. Yes! We finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes... Coffin. I do be coughing and wheezing. I've been sick these past few days. Did you know? Well, I put the emblem into the indentation, but nothing's happening. The indentations are numbered 1 through 4. There are symbols for a steering wheel, a cross, a weird circle, and some kind of waffle pattern engraved on here. Oh, I see. Hope I feel better soon. I'm actually feeling pretty fine. It was quite rough when Friday morning I had a real sore throat and I was super congested, but I just got better as the day went on. What the hell? Whoa. Well, now I've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. I see. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey! Let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Okay, so I can move all of them but 9. That's fairly simple, I just gotta make 17 and 12. Well... Oh, whoops. 12. Ah, okay. I've gotta have a number that's bigger, so 21 maybe? 12. Or... what do I add to 12? Add 9, so... and then I have 3, 10, 15. Perfect. I don't know what I was talking about 17, but, you know. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Cool. So, next was... the cross. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the cross. Hey Gym Fairy, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. Sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it! At least I'm trying, alright? Okay. 1 and 7. So for 1 I'd need 10. I have to get 10 because the others won't work. Right? Yeah. Gotta be 10! So let's do 2 and 8. Then 7, so 16. That's 10. That's 10. That's 25. That's 1, 2. No, it's not. Hell yeah! This shit's easy! Huh? But it's 25. 10, 10, 5. Make 7. That make 10. Yeah? Oh, it's too little. It's not enough bowls. Jesus. Okay. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Man. Notation on the desk. They have numbers 1 through 4 written above them. There are symbols for a steering wheel across. Seriously? Already put in the steering wheel with the cross, and the next one would be... God. There's so much fucking dialogue in this game. Tails, put the emblem with the secret code. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same. Looks like the rules are the same though. Did you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Arg, shut up! Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Not fun, you didn't laugh. 7 and 7. 16 and 16. Can I get that? 16... Is that 16? No, that's... 14. Perfect. Excellent work, Junpei. Only got 1 left. I can see light at the end of the tunnel. Haha. Oh my god, I didn't... Jesus Christ. I'm hungry. So what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation? This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like that last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. I'll solve it in no time. 8 and 9. Oh, those are big numbers. I probably should just make 8 and 9 like that then. We have 2 big numbers. It's maybe not 8 and 9 actually. 17 and 18 then? Wait a minute. I only got 5 balls. Wait a minute. I only got 5 balls. What am I supposed to do with that? Excuse me? Makes 15. You have the answer? I'll think for a second on it. Thank you though. I'll get back to you. Well, what number do I need? So this one adds up to, what was it? 15. I need... I need 3. So I need 3. What if I put them all in one? How much is that? This is 8, so plus 15. 23? 2 plus... That's 10. That's 9. It's 26. I can't fucking do math. Hey, no. It would add up. Huh? I don't like this. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! Damn, Junpei, good job! Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. The keyboard. I can pound away on the keys all I want, nothing's happening. I'm a little curious about the drawer under it, though. Oh. Picture? The drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men. Wow, they looked like dicks. Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before. On the right was a man with a mustache. The same man they'd found, murdered, in the captain's quarters. He'd been wearing the 0 bracelet when they found him. Second from the left was a man wearing glasses and a doctor's coat. He was the 9th man, the one who'd worn bracelet number 9. He had gone into door 5, alone, and met an unpleasant end. Finally, the man on the very left, the man in the pinstripe suit. Oh man, that's Ace! Yeah, I guess it is. No doubt about it. Seven and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders. But what did it mean? What was Ace doing in the picture? Perhaps more importantly, why were the 9th man and Cap in it as well? As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smile suggested that they were close, at least to some degree. But why? How? What was the relationship between these 4 men? Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts. You say Ace is in that picture? Yeah. It doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger. Ah, the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarter are also on the picture. Yeah. Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it. No, there's one more guy. He's got kind of long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize. Snake knit his eyebrows. What's the date of the photograph? It doesn't have one. Did you look on the back? The back? Yes, the reverse, the other side. Jimmy flipped the picture over. There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over. That meant that the 4 men in the picture had run the Nonary game 9 years ago. Only Hongo had not been mentioned on the back, which Junpei felt meant he had written those words himself. What surprised Junpei was not this revelation, but the fact that it felt nothing like a revelation. It felt obvious. That their true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising. Why then? Why wasn't he surprised? Because I already knew! Junpei had just discovered that Ace had run the Nonary project, but he felt no spark of excitement or surprise. Nothing. It was almost as if he'd already known. Ah, of course. I understand now. Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was.
Kentaro Hongo.
Ace's Hongo? Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. It was as if someone had whispered into his head that yes, of course Ace was Hongo. I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were familiar, too familiar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did. Oh my gosh, I had no idea! Huh? I didn't know that Ace was Hongo. Oh yes, I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo wasn't gigantic with us. I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me. I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that. Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice. Hey, Junpei. Think I could borrow that picture for a sec? He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture, and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashi-do. His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki. Oh, is this where Seven gets his memories back? Musashi-do. Chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashi-do. Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them. Hey, Seven, do you... Shut it! Just be quiet! His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead. I'm this close to remembering. This close. He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry. I'll kiss them. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashi-do. Fatal Pharmaceutical, Nonary Project. Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly, his eyes went wide and he shut up straight. Shit. What? What's wrong? Holy shit. This is nuts. What's nuts? I remember. Remember what? Everything. Everything. Yeah. I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched. Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover. Let me tell you what happened. Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other 3 are Musashi-do, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashi-do was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. Kubota has developed the actual technical details of the experiments. Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing question. How do you know all this? Come on, man, I told you. I finally got my memory back. No, that's not what I meant. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot. Seven rubbed the scar on his chin. Do you really want to know? Of course. Me too. Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them. This is gonna take a while. Oh my god, it's 2 a.m. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything. Well, we don't have 3 days. Just give us a short version, alright? Short version, huh? The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on. Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly. Seven was a lone wolf detective who valued his own code over the rules. Doing what was right over doing what you were told. Hell yeah! Good cop! That was why, on that fateful day, he'd gone with his gut. He'd gone to the wharf at night on the Slim Lead. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been dark and cold and foreboding. At the time, he'd been investigating A spate of kidnappings, all of them children. They all had one thing in common: history of visits to one particular hospital. The hospital had been under the management of Cradle Pharmaceutical, and Seven's investigation turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little persuasion, he'd managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle Pharmaceutical. They told him that night, a ship was set to take the children from where they were being held to a large passenger liner docked offshore. Seven had, of course, gone to the wharf. Hidden in the shadows, he'd searched the harbor until at last he found the ship he was looking for. Y'all, all this talking is making my mouth fuzzy. There were a number of human shapes moving near the ship. They were men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the bags, about the way they moved as they were carried. There could be no mistake. There were human beings in those bags. He had moved before he even realized he was going to. Out of the shadow, he came, his gun already in his hand. He heard the words, "Don't move," but they weren't his. He felt metal touch the back of his head. "Drop your gun," came the cold voice from behind him. "I could kill you right now. It would mean nothing at all. You need only tie an anchor to your feet, and I doubt anyone will see you for perhaps a week or so. Is that what you'd like? Fishy would be thankful for the meal." With the words, he felt the cold metal thing behind him press against his skull. Slowly, Seven crouched down, laid his gun on the ground. Then suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his neck. A needle. Was it some sort of drug? As he was thinking about that, Seven felt his face hit the cold concrete beneath him. He could feel the chill of it seeping into him. Guys, this is not the short version. Ugh, damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Seven woke to find himself lying on a hard floor. He twisted his neck to peer around the room. Where am I? There was a small, shabby bed and a dirty sink. A toilet with no stall of privacy of any sort. As a cop, it was a place Seven had seen all too often. I'm in a cell, huh? Opposite the toilet was a door set into the wall. Seven struggled to his feet and hobbled toward it. He gave the door a good shove, then another, then tried pulling it. It didn't open. Well, that was about what he'd expected. It wasn't likely that someone would put him in a cell and leave it unlocked. He threw himself against the door a few times, but to no avail. I knew it. Seven grumbled to himself as he moved back toward the bed. He sat down. He sat there for a very long time, just how long he wasn't sure. At last, he began to nod off, had nearly fallen asleep when he was aroused by a distant voice. "There's over. It's 9. The voice was far away, very far away. Seven couldn't understand what it was saying. Nonetheless, it was a voice, and a high one, most likely a child. His eyes shot open. Her, oh, ear, K-ing. As he listened, he could pick out several different, distinct voices. There were at least 5 or 6, possibly more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room, frantically. Perhaps the door? No, that wasn't it. What? Go? How? Was it coming from the left? Was it coming from under the bed? He grabbed the bed and flipped it up with ease. Wow, he's so strong! Wow! There it was. There was a hole for ventilation in the wall where the bed had been, covered with a metal grate. Seven lay down on his stomach and peered through the grate. He couldn't see anything. It was too dark. Now that he'd found it, however, there could be no doubt this was the source of the voices. For a moment, he was confused. Why were there children nearby? And he remembered what the man from Cradle Pharmaceutical had told him. How a ship would take the kidnapped children from the wharf to a waiting passenger liner out in the ocean. Was Seven on that passenger liner? It didn't matter. What mattered was that he find a way to the children. Seven looked at the middle grate. Could he fit through that hole? He stuck his fingers through the grate and grabbed hold of it. Hug! Erg! Erg! Ha! Yeah, how'd you like that, you son of a bitch? The dark square sat open before him. Seven wiped the sweat from his forehead and crawled inside. The first section of the duct was small. Seven could do little more than wriggle along on his belly. After a time, however, it got a little larger. Even someone as large as Seven was able to crawl along on his hands and knees. He felt like he'd grown from an inchworm to an insect. Not much of an improvement, but it was better than nothing. He began to wonder where the duck would take him when... It was a thunderous sound, like a massive metal door slamming shut. He heard a voice.
Warning! Warning! Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
The voice wasn't harsh, but something about the calm with which it spoke made it even more terrifying. Seven wasn't sure what it meant, but incinerator certainly didn't sound good. Then, almost as if to confirm his suspicions, he heard a chorus of young voices. No! Help me! Many of the voices were simply screaming in terror, mixing with one another to create a single horrifying howl. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? Seven began to crawl along the dark as far as his arm— fast! As his arms and legs would carry him. The noise he made was tremendous, but he was long past curing. A few moments later, a metal door appeared on the left side of the duct. Seven could hear the screams of the children on the other side of it. This was it! He grabbed hold of the handle and threw the door open. The old metal gave way easily before his onslaught. What the hell is this place? The room he was looking out into had a dome for a ceiling and 9 equally sized walls. At the top of the dome was an upside-down funnel. It looked almost like a chimney. When he looked down, there they were. That's Snake in the foreground. Lotus's kid, I assume, on the left. And then Santa and June question mark on the right? The children he'd been looking for. He stared up at Seven, their cries silenced, for the moment, by surprise and fear. Whether they were scared of the room or him, Seven couldn't tell. It was certainly possible they were frightened of both. Not that I could blame him running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. He permitted himself a short snort of a laugh, then turned to the children again. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. Not a single one of them moved. Except for one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform. Wait, but... if, Santa and June are siblings, then they would have been split up, right? But here they're in the same place. Yeah? Who the hell are you? As he spoke, he took a tentative step forward and gave Seven a suspicious look. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. The moment the words were out of his mouth, he could see the children relax. How are you gonna help us? The boy in the uniform asked. Where's the exit? Seven responded. There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there... He cut himself off, considered something, and then continued. Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death. Burned to death? Can't you hear it? That voice at the incinerator's gonna start up soon. Voice spoke again.
Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes.
Whoops, I opened the calculator. 15 minutes. They only had 15 minutes. Seven looked back down at the children. It was a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. There was no way he could pull the children up. That was when he had an idea. Wait right there, I'm gonna be right back. What? Where's he going? Are you just going to leave us here? Seven did his best to smile what he felt was a reassuring smile. Don't worry, alright? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there, got it? He didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. Yeah, there isn't— this is not the short version! You guys are on a time limit! It's been more than like an hour in real life! The ship sunk! It's gone, y'all, I'm dead. He ran as fast as a man could run on his hands and knees. Before long, he was back in his cell. He was back where he had started, but he had a plan. There was something there that he needed. As soon as he was finished, he dove back into the duct and took off toward the incinerator. Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. Getting out of the door in the duct, Seven lowered the rope he'd brought to the floor of the incinerator. Back in the cell, he torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. Like Seven himself, it wasn't very attractive, but it got the job done. Hey! I think he's nice. I like him. He's attractive to me. Beauty in the eye of the yuzu holder. Alright, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time. Right. Huh? Wait a sec. That was when he noticed. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered. I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left. What? You're telling me you opened that door? That's what I said. Then what the hell are you doing here? You couldn't go with them. Why not? Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
Automatic incineration will take place in 5 minutes.
The voice reverberated. Oh my god, I can't talk anymore. Against the walls of the room. Look, that can wait, alright? Just get us out of here. Right. Seven grabbed a hold of the rope. First up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was the girl with a red necktie, followed by a boy in a jacket who said he'd climb out on his own. Last up was the boy in the uniform. Like the boy in the jacket, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked scrawny from above, but his looks belied impressive strength. He scaled the rope quickly, but as he was almost to Seven, they heard the sound of someone knocking. All eyes turned to the door. Cut into it was a thick square window. On the other side they could see a furious face. God damn it, what's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids? Yikes. That sure is Ace. The door opened and a man stepped in, looking half mad with fury. Sam recognized his face. He'd seen him many times in photos during his investigation. The man's name was
Gentaro Hongo,
the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Grrrr! He roared like an animal and lunged for the rope. Hurry! I know. The boy in the uniform resumed to scramble up the rope. You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit! He was 15 feet away. 10. The moment he came within arm's reach, Seven grabbed the boy in the uniform. With a jerk, he tossed him into the duct behind him. Gah! No! Hongo had lost any sense of control. His face no longer looked human. It was twisted into something terrifying, the visage of a devil or a ferocious monster. Seven quickly reeled in his robe, leaving a furious Hongo on the floor of the room and crawled back into the duct. You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment? What experiment? Oh, what experiment? Seven wondered.
Automatic incineration will take place in 1 minute.
Hey old man, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up! It was the boy in the uniform. Seven tossed Hongo a taunting salute and pulled the door closed. There was no point in going back to Seven's cell, so they continued down the duct the other direction. For 30 feet or so, another duct met theirs, heading down. They nodded at one another, then turned and slid down the duct. A short time later, they crawled off the duct to find themselves in a narrow hallway. There was a door on each side of it. One on the left was a normal double door. The one on the right was a familiar thick metal door with black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. On the door was a plate that read incinerator. Then that's where we were? Yeah, Hongo might still be there. Looks like it's been shut off though. Wait, what? If he's still in there? Yeah, that's not good. Ugh. Seven grunted. Fine, the other door. Go into the other door. Hurry. The children began to run, with Seven following close behind them. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Seven shouted. They didn't need to be told twice. Up and up and up they went. Their feet pounded against the steps, and their arms churned the air. Round and round and round they went, like a human tornado. The stairway kept going. Past a couple of rooms that looked to be a dance hall when the boy in the uniform spoke. Hey, 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 something's up. Akane's not catching up to us. Akane? My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie. Akane? That was strange. I don't remember seeing that name in the list of children who'd gone missing. So they weren't split up, even though they were siblings? Okay. Hey! Akane! He cupped his hands around his mouth and yelled. There was no response. Maybe we outran her. Suddenly, the boy in the uniform stopped short. Seven stopped too, as if the boy in the jacket and the ponytailed girl. When did we do that? Well, we passed a couple of big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest on one of them. No, that's impossible. Sorry, Grandpa, you keep going. Gotta go look for her downstairs. Turn to go. Hey! Kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! The boy didn't even seem to hear him. Fuck! Seven spun around and yelled at the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? You got it? The girl nodded and began to run up the stairs. The boy, however, I'm going with you. Seven didn't have time to argue. Instead, he simply nodded and took off down the stairs. The boy in the jacket followed. Just say fucking snake, man! Jesus Christ! They ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found. God damn it, where the hell did she go? The boy in the uniform couldn't hide his frustration. Help me! Somebody help me! Was a girl's voice. Akane! The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway that faced the incinerator. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed. Seven couldn't believe what he saw. Hongo had grabbed Akane by the arm and was doing his utmost to force her into the incinerator. Jesus Christ. Come on, goddammit, move! No, I don't want to! Let me go! Please, let go of me! She had planted her feet squarely on the floor and was doing her best to get away, but Hongo was much larger than she was. She wasn't going to win. Akane! The boy in the uniform shouted. He roared with anger and charged toward Hongo. You came back! You're too late, idiot! Hongo lifted Akane bodily from her feet and threw her, struggling, into the incinerator. Ah! For a second where the boy in the uniform could react, Hongo leapt through the door after her. I saw him land inside. And then the door slammed shut. The finality of a great steeled guillotine. The three of them ran to the door. They pulled and strained, trying desperately to get it open. Grah! Fuck! It's no use, the goddamn thing won't move an inch! The boy in uniform cried out and began to slam his fist against the door. He hit it with such force, Seven feared his knuckles would shatter from the impact. Akane! Akane! Are you okay? Help me! Her voice was muffled by the door, but the sheer terror in it was unmistakable. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? Went out the other door. But what?
Warning! Warning! Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? Seven was at a loss. It's the same damn thing. Are you there? Akane's voice sounded close to tears. Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you. She could have seen the bloodless face of the boy in the uniform. His words would have seemed like little more than a sick joke.
Automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes.
Please, please help me. I'm really, really scared. I don't want to die. Please, I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
gonna be alright. I'll figure something out, I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise. You could hear her muffled sobs from the other side of the door. The boy in the uniform tightened his fists. His knuckles were a bloodless white. Seven could tell that he was holding back tears of his own. Oh shit, okay, Jesus Christ. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited, and waited, but Seven didn't continue. What happened then? Jimmy couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor. Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that? Then, yeah. Shit, if I'd known it was gonna be like this. Almost wish I hadn't remembered. Seven shook his head. There was something Junpei had to know. Hey, are you sure? Huh? Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl Akane really... Seven stared straight ahead at nothing. Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. Even after the fire stopped, they couldn't move. Seven, the boy in the jacket, simply stood where they were, frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed, flung to the floor in a jumble of limbs, like a puppet whose strings had been cut. A few more minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform ran in, stumbling over his own feet. Seven, the boy in the jacket, followed, still too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made Seven's lungs feel like they were on fire. The air shimmered with heat, and in the middle of the room, beneath the waves of heat, there it lay. The boy in the uniform walked toward it, his legs shaking violently. Seven couldn't see his face, but his body looked somehow empty. Finally, he reached it. The boy collapsed to his knees, his legs no longer able to support him. Ah! Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure. Can I ask you one more thing? What? The girl, Akane, what's her last name? What does it matter to you? Just tell me, okay? Please. Seven looked at Junpei curiously, ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips. Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. Oh shit. Well damn. So Junpei was like best friends with this girl and didn't know she had a brother? Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. It was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it? Yes, I was. You're correct, detective. Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago. So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right? Of course not. Clover? What about you? Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you. His surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Well, I guess I believe you. Clover nodded. Alright, let me ask you another question. He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that? No, I didn't. Did you? Well, yes, I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa, at least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His life is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi. When did you figure it out? Or a short time ago, Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. When she told me that, I had a feeling. Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back. There's a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know. What's that? The body we found in the shower room had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake. What? Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already? Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack. Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place? If Junpei is correct and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project. You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. In fact, Junpei didn't think. He knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, and had even begun to accept it. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you. Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded. The next target will be Gentaro Hongo, the person who planned the Nonary Project. In other words, Ace. There was a moment of silence. Yeah, you guys, the fucking ship is sinking! And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water. Whoa, what the hell's going on here? It must be 6 AM. Our time is up. Shit. Come on. We need to get out of here. How? In the drawer that had held the picture was a keycard. Junpei grabbed it. I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go. A new material? I don't think we have time for that. Keycard 0. Oh, God. Well, let's find it. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah. Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go! Yeah, you really don't have time. I'm finding it! I found it! I found it! I'm so tired. And I'm hungry. The door opened and they stumbled into the library. Shaking had stopped, but they knew the danger hadn't passed. They ran across the hallway, straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader. Haha. They slipped the keycard through and the door rumbled open. Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it. The key he put into the lock was the Neptune key. He turned it. The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. It's the incinerator! In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque. It read incinerator. So this is the incinerator. This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so. And there ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here. Jimmy ran up to it. Pull that and the door should open. Got it. As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste. As soon as the door had opened, far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then, suddenly, there before them were the four who they'd parted from earlier. They haven't left yet? You guys have been dicking around for an hour. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted. What had happened? Jimmy ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down. What's wrong? Are you okay? Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, you could barely hear her. Jumpy, you came to get me. Of course I did. I made a promise. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. She mumbled the same words over and over, weakly. Jumpy could feel his heart breaking. Hey, what happened to you? I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though. Are you sure? Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me. She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well. Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him. Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? Did you hide it somewhere? Herg. Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him. I don't have it. I got sucker punched, Aunt. They took the gun. What? Who took it? What, isn't that obvious? I took the gun. Oh my god! Ace! He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other hand, and she was shaking visibly. The fury attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something. Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say, Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered. You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain? The pain of prosopagnosia, right? Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be. Humph, another irritating insect. And how do you know that, Junpei couldn't say, he just knew. Another unexplainable mystery. No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in a small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner. It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well. Beep beep. And at last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. Beep beep. The third asterisk appeared in the red. The thing he had used for the final verification was a bracelet with the number 9. It had belonged to the first man to die, Kubota. Yes, math. I believe I've won this game. His smirk made Junpei's blood boil. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose. Wait. Something about the way he'd spoken. Did Ace not know who Zero was? Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either. What the hell did Santa have up its sleeve this time? At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. What? What? Why isn't it opening? Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red. He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red, and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time. Beep beep. No! What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why isn't it opening? Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. The revolver was just below the red. Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than the man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Good. Ah! It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Ugh. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace. Phew, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven. Don't mention it. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I oughta rip him to pieces. If a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in his cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago? Nah, then you must be. Yeah, you finally figured it out. Dumbass. Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace, with pity on his face. Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you? Wait, Nijisaki? He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused. Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through him in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. He talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. He killed him without making it look like he killed him. The way I figured it, he had 4 motives. 1. In the ordinary game, the number 9 was dangerous. Oh, welcome, Milk Before the Cereal! I appreciate it! Thank you for stopping by anyways. In the ordinary game, the number 9 was dangerous. Whoever had the number 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Could add 9 to any number, and the digital root wouldn't change. I'm awesome, and the design on the bottom left is super good looking and really well made, and my voice is super amazing and relaxing. Wow, thank you! I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow! One! Just to clarify, the little robot on the bottom left, I didn't make that, that's a Capamon. I do have the website linked in my credits. But, I'm glad you like him. I think he's cute too. Thank you so much! I'm glad you like the sound of my voice. I have been talking for 4.5 hours. You could add 9 to any number, and the digital root wouldn't change. You meant bottom right? Wow! That is me! Wow! I did make that! Thank you! Don't worry, I got right and left mixed up just earlier in the stream. You're gonna stay? Wow! You like it here? Wow! Thank you! I appreciate that.
I hope you enjoy your stay. We're almost done, I think. I'm super nice. Teehee! I am super yuzu! Oh god. You made his decision. I appreciate that. I hope you don't regret it. Actually, while I'm speaking, you're gonna be my #1 fan? Wow! Okay. Gonna be super supportive and come to as many streams as possible. Wow! Thank you so much! I really appreciate that. Oh, thank you for the follow. It's an honor. You are my 69th follower. Congratulations and thank you. I'm gonna real quick take the cat ears off. I don't usually have cat ears, my bad. I'm gonna just take them off for a second. Boop. I'm not a cat girl. I'm just a robot. So how does I put on cat ears for fun? You look unrealized. Yeah, you are my 69th follower. Congrats! And thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay. Let's finish up this game. In other words, #9 could do whatever they wanted. Ace, I wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. Did you have like a whole background with Batman and he means a lot to me? Congrats! Like Batman comics have helped you multiple times. Oh, that's great! Yeah, I have stuff that's done that for me. I'm better than Batman? Oh my god. For real? Really? Wait, what? Are you sure? That's high praise. I'm not sure I can live up to that. Like being here a whole lot. Wow. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's really high praise. Thank you so much. I'm gonna try my best to live up to it. I'm gonna be so fucking entertaining. You're sure? Wow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna work hard then. I'm gonna finish this game. I did live up to it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 2. Ace also wanted to have the #9 bracelet himself, so that he could make use of its power. This is all because I seem nice. I try very hard to be nice. That's one of my goals as a streamer. I want to be a positive influence on people. In fact, he later made use of it to murder Nijisaki. 3. Even if this number had been different, Kubota presented a problem for Ace. Kubota had known Ace's past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. Before he told anyone, Ace had to silence him. 4. But last, and perhaps most disturbing, Ace had used Kubota as a test. He wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? He convinced Kubota to break the rules so that he might see what happened. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing part for the red, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake. No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did... I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You ignored him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me, but if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me? Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red.
verified your own number, and then grabbed Nishisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. Your favorite game ever is Persona 5 Royale? And I'm better than it? Wow! Oh my god. I've never played Persona. I do want to stream it, but I have a potato laptop that can't really stream a lot of games, so that will have to wait until I get an update. An upgrade, whatever that is. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Jisaki was dead. Then you mean to say Snake is still alive? Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much. Well, I wouldn't blame you. Ace's self-derision was frustrating. But Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued. Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. It's just buying Persona 4 Golden. It's super good and it's on Steam, runs pretty well too. That's good to know. I do think you overestimate my laptop potato. For comparison, I tried streaming Minecraft 1.17 and it ran at just about 3 frames a second, if not less. I've also just tried playing Friday Night Funkin' in browser, not even streaming, and I had 2 FPS, so it's not great. Have you mentioned that my voice is nice? Because my voice is the greatest thing you've ever heard in your life? Wow! That means a lot. I used to be insecure about my voice. I've grown to like it a lot more since I started streaming, but still hearing it from somebody else, it does mean a lot. Thank you! When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said? Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it? I handed you the pocket watch when you left the room. Oh, I see. Ace had been in charge of the Nonary project. He would, of course, have known the solution to every puzzle. It followed, then, that he knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All Ace had to do was place the pocket watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, he was able to enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Next to him was an axe that barely begged Ace to kill Musashido with it. He picked up the axe and swung it, burying the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. Afterwards, Ace returned to the chart room as though nothing had happened. There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment? With no reason not to, Junpei had followed Ace to the wheelhouse. When they reached the wheelhouse, Ace slipped his hand into Junpei's vest. He pulled out a piece of paper, the piece of paper Junpei had used to cheat during the vote. But it wasn't the piece of paper that Ace was after. His true purpose had been to slip the pocket watch into Junpei's pocket. It wasn't a very good plan, it had far too many flaws, and the wrong word of discovery could easily have toppled it. But it made Ace so desperate. That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out. Sashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why? Because of this. Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. My ego is gonna be so big after this stream. You're gonna compliment me so much, my ego will be bigger than the amount you like my voice and personality and art skills and everything else. Wow! To be fair, my ego's already pretty big. I am a very vain person. One thing? What is it? It was a folded piece of paper. Junpei took it and opened it. This was what it said. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. You're curious on which LGBTQIA+ I am? Oh, I'm non-binary and bisexual. I do be trans. And I do be bisexual.
fine if I don't want to say. No, it's fine. I'm pretty open about it. My pronouns are she, her. I've been thinking about maybe mixing it up with she, they, just because it feels a bit more comfortable. But for now, everything does say she, her, so that's fine. But I'm not a girl. I'm a robot. Yeah, trans. I'm non-binary. I think if non-binary falls under trans is mostly up to the non-binary person in question if they decide that they are trans or not. I feel that I am trans. I am non-binary and trans, so I do be trans. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. Wait? The first is to win the
nonary game.
I am a robot, yes. Second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. And I am trans. Oh my god, I am Transformer. You're so true. Are non-binary people trans? Longest thread in the history of forums goes to the moderators of the page of the heated debate. Yeah. I don't know. I'm non-binary. I say I'm trans, so I do be trans. I am actually a Transformer. So true. I don't really transform into anything, but I do be trans. I've prepared a camera at the captain's quarters. The image captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Wait, Mel, you're still awake? Are you okay? Don't you have work tomorrow? I appreciate it, but simply look into the camera and repent. Once I've confessed everything, I'll release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a
witness
in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0. You have work, you're doing some hobby project stuff though. I can't even tell you to go because it's later for me than it is for you. Okay, do take care of yourself. Hey, Milk! When I woke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. How's why I chose door
1
when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. Can you call me Optimus? Or Prime. I don't mind it. I do prefer Yuzu. I'm the prime example of an awesome person. Wow! Nice one. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice. Yuzu Prime? That's pretty good. I like it. You have my approval. You meant to kill him from the beginning then. Musashido, I mean. I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nishisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. I have the Allspark? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, I never actually watched the Transformer movies. That is one of my character traits that I have seen like 5 movies ever. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called
witness.
Can I make an Allspark emote for my stream? I'm out of emote slots. And I'd rather have emotes relate to me or what I stream than a movie I haven't seen, but nice suggestion. Transformer movies suck? Okay, good. I'm not missing out then. Ace had confessed everything. What energy had left with the truth? What energy had left with him the truth? He sat on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion by the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly. Ace, figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated. Yes, so it would seem.
I was little more than a puppet in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The beds in the large hospital room were dismantled, and Chisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashi was delirious from the anesthetics, so he couldn't fight back. And Chisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. I'm quite ashamed of myself. But yes, this was a trap. Hi, Milk! Hello! It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do. Yeah. By manipulating Ace, Zero was able to kill 3 people, keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this memory game happened. If I say hi or hello with my voice, I'm the best thing to ever exist in the history of history. Wow! That's wild. I say hi and hello all the time. Am I right? Santa? Bum bum bum! Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any. Ain't no point in trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? Seven's face was sad as he spoke. My memory came back, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room, talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Norny game this time around was Zero. Wait a second, what if Santa's not Zero? What if June is Zero? Because they've always been together. Oh my god. Your Christmas gift came, the gift was finding the stream. You're so good at complimenting people who are amazing. You are really good at it. And I am amazing! So true! And Zero's you. Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else. Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Oh, okay, he is Zero. Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out, so did Snake over there. But there's one thing. No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero. Oh, god damn it, it is June! What? Wait, what? Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders. Then, if you're not Zero, who is? Come down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this memory game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone. Save someone? Right. Yuzu in Chinese is... which means foot bath. My name means foot bath in Chinese. That's cool. Foot bath, foot. I am Chinese, ethnically. I did grow up speaking a little bit of Chinese, but I'm very out of practice. I'm trying to remember what foot bath means. Like, how to pronounce it. Oh. Let's open Google Translate. Wow! Hey, Chinese. I respect that. You're Chinese, Filipino, and Thai? Wow! I'm full Chinese, but I was born and raised in Germany. Foot bath. You're triple Asian, so you have zoom in hands. Wow, I'm only one Asian. Zuyu. Oh yeah. I guess it's bath foot, huh?
I guess it's Bathfoot, huh? I recognize 2 characters. I'm sorry, I'm not good at it. I recognize one, Yi, and that's it. I'm not good at Chinese. I haven't spoken it properly in just about 2 years, since I moved out. You are brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there, I saw. Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went as white as dinner plates and he spun around toward June. Who will translate it? I don't think I can. I would have to copy-paste it and then it's on my laptop and while I'm streaming I can't really do anything else on my laptop. Like, not even open a browser, so... You give up? Heading to bed? Good decision! I'll enjoy the rest. Thank you so much for sticking around for so long. I really, really appreciate it. Like flexing your Chinese knowledge? You really are flexing on me. I think the last message you were saying that I'm good at something? His eyes went as wide as dinner plates, and he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze. Oh, she's gone! She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing. What the hell? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange cheese of words, strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. You don't know streamer in Chinese? Me neither. The things I know in Chinese are very limited. Not special I was good at drawing? Wow! Not just good. Very good. Wow. Thank you. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head. Arg! My head! My head. It feels like it's gonna pop. He groaned and fell to his knees. Seven! What the hell is going on? I don't know. I don't know. I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode. From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Senna seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured. Can you see the different things I have? The cat girl one at this one? I have a vampire. You gotta wait. You gotta save up some channel points to redeem it, and then I'll put on the vampire costume. That's the only other one I have. It's from Halloween. What was the name of your project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomena? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other one was a building in Nevada called Building Q. I'm your favorite streamer and my voice is amazing. Thank you! Building Q had been built to replicate exactly the interior of the Gigantic. My personality is the best. Thank you! And I deserve all the hugs in the world? I do wish I got more hugs. So true! 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic, and you will be my #1 fan until you die. I appreciate that! I feel like that's going to take a lot of work. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was the transmitter. She should have been in Building Q, however, for some reason, she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up in the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? Pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei. Where what is going? If it's okay, you will hug me if we somehow meet in real life? that's alright. Probably. I don't go out much, so I doubt we're ever going to meet, but... Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it? You wanna go and cook your food? Hell yeah! Bone app the teeth! I'm hungry. Goodbye! Well, that's... The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. Jimmy was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Huh? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source, in the past, will never know about those downstream, in the future. The people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. Oh my god, is this the automatic writing? But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am
I.
I am
I.
the ninth letter of the alphabet, but I am also...
0.
No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am...
Less than 0.
0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be
0.
Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go? Santa! Why is Clover... Oh shit. Freeze. Oh damn. Hell yeah, go for it. Santa's got the gun. Santa's got the gun! Guess he picked up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Get up. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, isn't he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks trained. Guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but... What's your plan, Santa? What are you doing? Can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking? Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out! And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens. Damn, well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon. You mean we're trapped? So it would seem. What the hell is Santa trying to do? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what? If you consider where we are, there can really only be one thing Santa would do. Now. No. No, you can't be serious. Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. Is there any combination that'll work? Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook? Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping up pages like that. Jeez. What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that. Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
Shit. Then there's no other way. Can't, Snake take the bracelet off again? Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel. It's okay. Go. Lotus. Come on, you know we can't do that. Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me. God damn it, you idiot! Well, where the hell did that come from? It's like she expected that about as much as I did. Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright? For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence. Bad? Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job. Huh? Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story. 7. He's right. I'm not leaving you either. Me too. You don't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you? Ugh, you're all idiots. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind. Huh? Why? I trust you remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red. Oh yeah. No. What is this? Why? Digital root should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why? Why isn't it opening? Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot? Give it a shot? Yes, that is what I said. How much fucking longer is this? I'm out of water, I'm hungry, I have to pee, my throat's sore. You were right. It ain't opening. But it did open 9 years ago. Digital root was 9 then, I'm sure of it. You think maybe they changed the settings? Perhaps. Shit. We can't get through the door. We can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, at the same time I was an observer. Wow, just like me. It started with a tremendous noise, like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melded into him, we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Huh? Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it became difficult to separate them and determine which movie was which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me. Come on! Over here. Huh? That's Junpei! Excuse me? That was my brother, Aoi. He was screaming. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age. Come on! Hurry up! He ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Is that Junpei? I thought the kid in the back kind of looked like him. Maybe that was just because there was a blue vest. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the memory game began. We're starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind, and years later we would call him Snake. Hello, everyone. Yes, could you come over here for a moment? He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him. I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers. I was going to give those to her as a birthday present, but I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off the ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love. We have to have faith in one another. If you can take all 3 of those to heart, I promise that good luck will come our way. Do you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say. Now, don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand? When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer, and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. My nose is itchy. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number, 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape. What are we going to do? There aren't any other doors? We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already, Warning! Warning! Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good. My brother Ali swallowed hard and answered. I think it means this room is gonna burn. Burn. The plaque on the door says, Incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. Incinerate means to burn. No! Help me! Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. The rest happened just like 7 had said and did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. I came out on the other side of the door. 9! On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral staircase. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, our brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. Nona, huh? What a fitting name. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized. Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present? Oh my god. I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to! But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected all the other areas of the ship. And hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a run of wind as it ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically. There it is! It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the staircase and freedom. So, what I'm learning from this scene is that the entire plot, the entire game wouldn't have happened if June hadn't been an idiot. The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we'd call him Ace. Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back. His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth. Come with me. We must continue the experiment. I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and I broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close around my left wrist. I said, "Come with me." There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could. No, I don't want to. Let me go. Please, let go of me. I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo. Stop struggling, goddammit. Do as I tell you. He heaved me on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed. Help me! Somebody help me! Then, suddenly, Akane! The door to the stairs flew open. My brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake. Akane! He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo. You came back! I cried out. Ha! You're too late, idiot! Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. Ah! The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. Y'all, my throat is so dry. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, double doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9. Akane! Akane! Are you okay? I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. Help me! My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? He went out the other door. What? And it started again. Warning! Warning! Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice. I knew it. It's starting. Sienna started the incinerator. Fuck. Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again, after 9 years. What the hell? What the hell? What are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. What in God's name are you talking about? You aren't making any sense. Sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have the time to explain it right now. I promise I'll tell you everything once we get out of here. But automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes. You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of an idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7. Figure this out. What? Why me? Just shut up and stop this thing. How the hell? There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button. There isn't anything like that. How the hell do you know? Because I looked for it 9 years ago. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? What else can I say about it but... What the hell is that? What else could I say but what is that? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. It was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah! Man, I wish that thing would just shut up. Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes. Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it? Hey, move! Gah! Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to show people around. Shove. Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. This is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it? Sure, just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... It's a Sudoku? Huh, well at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though? A Sudoku. What is this? What the hell? Looks like some sort of puzzle. It's got a bunch of numbers scattered across a 9x9 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 9. Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah, well, we can hope, right? Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again. Automatic incineration will take place in 13 minutes. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it, somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Junpei had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice. Hey, what are you doing? It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. Jesus Christ. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me? Aw, don't know what to do. He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled. It's simple, really, but I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine. Ah ha 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 ha! His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears. You're a terrible person. I hate you. Oh my. How'd you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I think these tricks are played dirty. You see, I've even left you a way out. A way out? Did you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that and you can stop the incinerator. What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now. My goodness. Haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you I'm a fair man. If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in-turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape. Verification function of the red? Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red. Ah, so you do remember. Right now, there are 2 numbers in the red. First is 1, second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number? I looked down at my left hand. Face on my bracelet showed a 5. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. You really aren't one for listening, are you? I heard Hongo's muffled voice from across the room. I already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of a fool are you? Why are you doing this? You could never understand. You know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now, start the experiment. Solve the puzzle. I can't. I don't know how. Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenic field and find the solution. I can't. Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. Ah ha 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 ha. It's going to be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. His horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after his face appeared from the window, I could hear it. Automatic incineration will take place in 10 minutes. Can I try and solve the puzzle now? I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the empty monitor. I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out. What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear stared at my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as it would pound itself to pieces. Is it finally time? Do I have to seek a way out? No? I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed. Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy! 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 Please, help me! Jumpy! Oh. Akane! Akane? Who the hell is Akane? Shut up! Just shut the hell up! Seven Lotus doesn't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here. Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something! Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit! Akane! Answer me! Akane! Jumpy? I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there. Jumpy! I screamed as loud as I could. Immediately, I heard him call back. Akane! Jumpy! That's her. She's there. Then that means... Akane! Are you in an incinerator right now? Yes, I am. How did you know? Now I understand what Santa meant. Right, there's only one way to help her. We were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. I think I get it now. Automatic incineration will take place in 7 minutes. Jumpy, you don't have time. As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator. Got it. And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. There's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what. What the fuck is going on? Automatic incineration will take place in 6 minutes. Jumpy? Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay? Okay. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burnt with my feelings for him. Oh, Christ. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way. Hey, what are you? Just trust me, okay? Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. Now, if I'm looking at this right, it's a Sudoku. It's a Sudoku! I'm going to need to fill in all the empty squares with the other numbers from 1 to 9. But I can't use the same 2 numbers in a horizontal or vertical row. The same has to go for the 3x3 square with thick lines around them. That means I need to put different numbers in the horizontal and vertical rows as well as the 3x3 spaces. I think that's a rule here. Alright, bring it on. I'm gonna do this on my own. With my own mind! I'm gonna solve this problem. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Ah! It's upside down! Well, I gotta pee so fucking bad. I'm sorry, I gotta pee so fucking bad. I'm just gonna BRB real quick.
I'm back. Ugh. Last spurt. Let's get this done. Now, I imagine if you were playing this as intended on a Nintendo DS, you could just flip your DS and be done with it, but unfortunately I am on an emulator, so... Well, we're missing the 1, 2, 3, 4... 1 and 5 in this row. 5 can't go in here, so 5 has to go here. Which means that the 1 goes here. I do like playing Sudokus. I did it for a while as a kid just for fun. So I like to think I'm kind of good at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5 and 8. Okay, well 5 can't be in here, so 5 goes here. 8 goes here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 4 and 6. Nothing I can... No, wait, I can't. 6 goes here. 6. And 4. Oh! Well, that's nice. It's interactive. Don't you love that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, then the 1 goes here. 3 goes here. 2, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. 2. Okay. I can't believe the climax of this game has me doing a Sudoku. Well. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. So 1. Ah, I deleted the number. I guess I gotta be careful with my misclicks now. That does mean the 1 goes here. The 1 goes here. And 3 goes there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I might have messed up somewhere. Oh well. Save that for later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 6, then 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6, 7, 8, and 9. Okay. Well, at least I know that so far all of the ones I've done are correct, right? No, wait, one is wrong. Well, I think it's this one. Nope, it's not. Well, at least I can figure it out like that. Is it this one? Yes, okay. That one's wrong. Oh yeah, because there's a 3 already. Whoopsies. 1, 2, 3. 5. 6, 7, 8. Then we need a 9, which goes here. There you go. Now I can probably fix that, huh? 3. 3. 4. 5. 6. 1, 2, 3. Is just listening to me count fun? I hope it's some kind of content. 4. 5, 6. 7. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Ugh. Well? Oh. It just took a while. Okay. Yes! That's it! Akane! Did you get it? Yes! I did! I solved it! Well, I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did. Now I just have to press enter. Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it. Okay, I will. Hit the enter key. Emergency shutdown command has been acknowledged. Incineration system has been shut down. Jumpy! What's wrong? It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked! Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him. They were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and belief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I felt my heart would burst. Phew, can't quite believe I did that. But I am so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. You might be on fire in just a second. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane. Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay? Oh, of course, that's fine. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. They were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. Now, well, Sam and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys. Junpei, are you... Okay? Oh, shut it. Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes! Wait. Automatic incineration will take place in 90 seconds. Uh-oh. It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping? Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping? Automatic incineration will take place in 60 seconds. Wait, of course, that's what these numbers under the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 10, 19, 26. Snake, clover, me, 7, and lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number. Huh? It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a Q? Q. Oh my god, like group Q. Holy shit. Of course. We just have to put the right number into the red and... Huh? Automatic incineration will take place in 30 seconds. Oh, 26. Run, guys, get to the door. Run! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go. Quick. Verify your numbers in the red. Verify? Who? What combination? All of us! We need to verify. Why? You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it! Hurry, 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 hurry. Automatic incineration will take place in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Beep, beep, beep. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled. Wow, look at that. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy. Time to go. Hurry. We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go. Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. There goes the door. No, don't come down yet. You're not done. You've still got to find the dead. It's right there. Can I wrap this up in 7 minutes so I won't stream for 6 hours? Shit. Looks like we made it, huh? Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. I guess Snake probably can't see the sky, but he sure can feel the fresh air. Just want to take a nap. Sky? Akane! Akane! Akane, can you hear me? I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Beep beep. The door opened. Thing in front of it was my brother. Akane! Aoi! He cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming. I leapt into his arms. Oh, Aoi! Akane! I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I had leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Phew. I took a deep breath and looked around again. A huge detective who'd call 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open. Alright, let's get out of here. If you don't book it, we might run into Hongo again. I was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of his surprise, and they nodded. I took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Up, 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 up! Man, these stairs go on forever. What if they can't get us out of here? No wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe the real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking? Oh my god, her boobs! Oh my god, she's breastling boobily up the stairs! She's doing it! She's doing it! She's breasting boobily up the stairs! Hey Junpei, can I ask you something? What's up? Door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open? Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 26, that makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened. That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already. Huh? Why? Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of basis. Basis? Based? Based on what? Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2? 0 and 1. How about base 10? That goes from 0 to 9, right? Then how about base 16? 0 to F. After 9 it starts at A and goes from there B, C, D, etc. You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is D, 12 is 13, and so on. So what about it? You don't get it? What if we keep going with the pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 17, 27. Base 27? Yeah. Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16, H is 17, I is 18, J is 19, K is 20, L is 21, M is 22, N is 23, O is 24, P is 25. Yeah, and? What comes after that? Q! 26. And what does that mean? That wasn't a 9 on the door. It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27. What the fuck does this mean? Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear at any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant, coiled dragon. Finally! Phew. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there. Alright. I'm gonna open it. Yeah. Yes. We're finally here. Please do. Sure, you look like a big, heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open it. You're gonna open now. I found it! Oh, it's been 6 hours. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Ali's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us had been kidnapped. We were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of a ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Oh my god, we're not on the gigantic. Duh! We're in Nevada! Its last cry echoed out across the ocean and then was gone. It's over, Ali whispered. Yeah, it was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air. Gah! Damn, that sun is bright. You can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait. No way. You've gotta be shitting me. What? It can't be. This is... It's Nevada. It's Nevada. It's building Q, baby. This is to building the Nevada desert. The mock experiment building. Oh my god, this whole time we were in building Q. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. It was never a detonator to begin with. Figures. Akane. Jumpy. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Is that it? Gah! Can't skip the credits. Again. Okay, well. I'm gonna call stream. I don't have it in me to raid somebody, so I'm just gonna end it, but, I'll post my schedule tomorrow. I was originally going to stream tomorrow, but, I've decided against it. I won't. I won't. I'm gonna take a break tomorrow. And I'm gonna sleep in. Maybe not sleep in, but I'm gonna not stream. Rest my voice, you know? My next stream is gonna be on Wednesday then, I think. I'll be streaming with Pat on my channel. I'll be teaching Pat German. Teehee. I want to try out some, like, miscellaneous games that I've just had lying around. Do some art for the next week, and then I'll start something new the week after that, maybe. I do want to play more Zero Escape, but I want to take a short break from it because it's a tedious series. It do take a lot out of me. So, yeah. Thank you so much for watching if you're still here. I super appreciate it. I can't even believe that I'm still here, to be entirely honest. So if you're still here,
Thank you so much. You sure have stuck it out, baby. Keep an eye on my Twitter. I'll be posting my schedule tomorrow. And good fucking night. I'll see you guys around. Bye bye.